in the doorway. Gotcha.
All right, guys, we're back. I don't see Steve, but I'm assuming he's around somewhere.
He's went to
Probably
get water.
melted.
All righty. So when last we left off, you guys have successfully gone and helped out the dwarves that were excavating the shrine and escorted them most of the way home. And they're in Phandalin now. You went to the very odd Gnomon Guard, where the rock gnomes live. The rock gnome recluses, a little collection of magical tinkerers. And got powerful magic items that you brought back. And they said that they would check in with Phandalin if they had any other ideas that they could come up with to sort of help protect from dragons or whatnot. And you guys traveled on back, and you've just cashed in your very, successful and financially powerful quests, and you were going to go check out the signboard to see if there was anything there.
Yes.
And Harbor Weston says, yeah, there's one there you guys should take a look at, I think. And let me see here. When you go out to look, it says that they're looking for the bravest adventurers for a dangerous quest.
Mm.
The adventure pays 1,000 gold pieces, plus whatever treasure you accumulate within the dungeon. There is one exception. Your completed mission depends on you locating and extracting a glowing purple crystal about the size of a hand somewhere in the dungeon and returning it. See Harbin Wester.
Is it a human hand size or is it a half hand size?
It doesn't say.
Dragon hand size.
Okay, so we went to see him. He told us to go see the sign.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Now we're going right back to him.
He just chased us outside to look at a page that we're supposed to go see him about.
Yeah, and he kind of watches you guys. He says, I don't know if you guys are just going to wander off or just what, but maybe it doesn't interest you.
This is how bureaucracy works. Get used to it, right?
I pick up a pebble and I throw it at him.
Yeah.
Roll hit.
You didn't want to have to tell us all the details and stuff. Just read it. It's right there.
Okay, so I don't have. Well, you stupid. Okay, never mind. Okay, so roll ahead. Let's roll a drink.
Just throw your spear instead.
And add my proficiency, which is 3. So, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, you completely miss. Just bonks. He's like, hey. There is some additional details if you're interested.
Why didn't you tell us that instead of sending us to the board?
We're interested.
Yeah, so he's got a little map. Real odd fella. Came by, looked like he's a real rich, foppish kind of guy. I liked him. Yeah, so he's left me with the reward and directions to this location somewhere in the mountains nearby here.
Any information about it?
Other than it's dangerous and you should be prepared. Sounds like it's right up your alley.
Nothing else. Like no indication as to what would be in this or what it used to be.
Nope.
Oh. But a glowing gemstone. Did you say purple?
Yes, it was purple. He's a very sort of a strange man. Hard to get anything like out of him. He just would keep talking over me, and so I said, "Is that all you want to tell?" And he says, "No, that's fine." And he just left. I could have just ran off with 1,000 gold pieces, but where am I going to go? You guys would track me down anyway.
Then who would be the one who Sits here passing us valuable information.
Exactly.
You didn't perchance to be leaning heavily on a glass staff or anything, right?
No.
Okay, good.
Tail. Was he human?
Yeah. Sort of tall, skinny, dark hair.
Oh. Of course.
Did you leave a name?
No, he said he'd be back.
Okay. So whereabouts is it?
It's kind of low on details. Yeah, well, here he hands you a piece of paper. It's got directions written on it. It's to the excuse me. It's to the east of. Where's my map here? Yes, southeast of Phandalin. So, yeah, right about here,
Oh.
in between Wave Echo Cave and Nomengard.
It's awfully close.
Okay, and there was a guy that needed to be escorted around here.
Yeah, I
Wasn't
get another. I have another group that's interested in looking after that. If you guys want to handle this other thing.
Okay.
All right.
Was there urgency to this, or?
No, I think he's just after something, and I don't think this is the only town that he's posting this information to. How much money's he got to give out? I have no idea.
Okay.
And how many maps?
Indeed.
What do you guys think?
I like 1,000
Oh,
gold.
I'd like to hear all the rest of the details, but if there's more.
No, unfortunately, that's it.
Oh, that's it. Sounds interesting.
Go here, get this. Everything else is yours.
Yeah, no doubt that's trouble, probably.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Well, and I don't like having trouble that close to town.
Could also be a trap.
Could also.
Yeah,
be
and I'm not a huge fan of delivering powerful magic items to the hands of somebody who I don't know either.
Well, I
But,
think
you know.
use this map, go find the dungeon, then decide whether or not we give him the gem after we find it.
Well, yes.
Right, exactly. Like,
the gem for 1,000.
which is worth more, the gem or 1,000?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we've been sort of morally conspicuous before, so that's fine. Maybe we'll just keep it. I'm okay with that.
We haven't told them that we're taking it. Taking the deal. If we do, we take the 1,000. We can't take both.
Well, we need the map.
Yeah, not much of a map really. You've got a pretty good idea where it is.
Oh, okay.
You'd have to look for it, I guess, but instead of finding it easier, I guess.
I will spend time studying the map while they discuss.
Yeah, you guys having this conversation like right there in front of Harbin Wester, or do you guys step off to the side, or what?
Oh, well, you know, I was speaking figuratively, so if Harbin was listening,
Oh, okay.
in, then it's just a matter of, you know, semantics, really.
Yeah, that's fine. He's gone back and he's doing some paperwork.
What time of day is it?
You guys got back into town. Yeah, it wasn't a huge distance to travel from Nomengard to Phandalin, so I think it was early afternoon, I think, when you pulled into town.
Well, I say we get something to eat, something to drink, get some rest, and head out in the morning.
Good to me.
Sounds like a plan. Anything
Oh, very well.
we should probably think about, what we need to bring to go spelunking in a dungeon.
Yep, and spells that you'll need to.
Yeah, if you guys have any preferences, let me know.
Healy spells.
Yeah. I got that covered. But if there's anything you think you might need, if I know ahead of time, I can prepare for it. If not, we have to wait another day.
Well, there was something that I thought of, actually. slipped my mind till now, kind of thing. A while ago, when we found the or when we fought that manticore thing that you messaged the librarian about there.
Oh, yeah.
I was just wondering, can you just message anybody like that? Because maybe you could like.
I have to know them.
Yeah. So like our Tabaxi friends there, perhaps
Yeah.
Was he with us?
could maybe message them and see
Was
if
I?
they're.
Yeah.
I think that was before Braun.
Yeah,
It might have been.
Braun never met the Tabaxi.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's right. You guys were just
We had
coming.
Ara.
You guys had just rescued Gundren and were heading on the way back.
No, we didn't get Braun until Ara left.
Well, that would have been a simple answer to a
Well, I mean,
lingering problem.
if you give me a second here, let me. I mean, maybe I'm remembering it wrong. I don't use it that often. Do I have to know the person or know of them or? Let's see here. Sending. Short message. Creatures which you are familiar. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have to be like besties with them, but I have to be familiar with them anyway. So Tabaxi it would probably route to one of you guys.
Yeah.
Good
Ah,
thinking
well.
though. I do have that available. I don't usually take it because it's kind of not.
Yeah, sure. I
It's
mean,
not battle ready.
The amount of time that we're already off of that doesn't make too much difference now. But
Oh
Don't
wait,
we have sending stones now?
yeah, we
got
do.
Talking stones.
yes, yeah, sending stones.
You have a one-way, once a day call.
One way.
No, one way, but I mean just with one other person. You know,
Yeah.
you can't choose another target. It has to be the person that's got it. So yeah, it is two-way in the sense that you can reply.
Yeah.
My personal opinion, I think we should probably give one of those stones to the guy you keep on contacting.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
In Neverwinter, the lore guy. Yeah. But
I mean, you're always contacting him anyway, right?
it also saves a. Give one to.
Seems like pretty useful for like if somebody's out scouting or something. But
Yeah. And saves a spell slot. Give it to the brother and sister.
Well, that's who has it now, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're the magey type people, so they should probably have the magic stuff.
Well, and she's often ahead of the group,
yes, just so.
and you're often.
Just remember, though, it's once a day, so it's not as if it's a constant communication.
No, it's not super duper useful, but
It's, I'm in trouble, boys. Come get me.
Yeah,
exactly.
Run, you fools. Yes, no sense. Sounds good to me.
Well,
All right. So anything else, you guys? I'll take a look at my spells and see for tomorrow what we might need.
take a look at my equipment.
I can see in the dark now, so I'm happy with that.
I cannot.
Very handy.
Sucker. Oh. You have a fiery spear.
Oh man.
I do.
We will. Are we going to get food at the stone?
Yeah, food and drink, definitely. Because, trail mix only keeps you sated so long.
Oh yeah.
I have a
We'll
gift.
see if they've got some food they can sort of wrap up for us. Last us a couple of days, fresh food anyway.
Some lamb spread or whatever it's called.
Lambas.
Oh, lamb bass bread? No, that's an elven thing. I don't know how they can eat that. Anyway.
Dwarves just pack oats in bacon fat.
Yeah. All right, so you guys head over to the Stonehill Inn, sit down, and you haven't been gone very long. She's gone for a day or so this time, so it's not as big a woohoo, welcome back kind of as you got last
2
time.
days.
Yeah,
You
really.
rested the dwarves and you rested the humans.
But I do have a gift.
You do?
I do. It is a keg of mushroom wine from Nomengard.
Oh, really?
A
That is
gift or
why
a punishment. I'm not sure
well,
which.
that's hey, you're a bar. You want to hold on? Maybe you could sell it just for whatever. I don't know.
Are you saying that to Toblin, the innkeeper?
Yeah, the innkeeper. It was like we were recently at Nomengard and they make this wine. I thought you might like to have a keg of it.
Oh, that's amazing.
If gnomes come by, they will want this wine.
Yeah. And I mean, did we try it?
Oh,
Some of us tried it, yes.
I
Yeah, I
did.
think I tried it. Yeah.
it was a very earthy wine
Yeah.
from mushrooms.
But it's untapped. It's ready to go.
I
Interesting.
should give you something for this. How much would you
No.
want for this?
How about some food for travel? We're heading out again tomorrow.
That sounds like a good deal.
Good deal. Amen.
Yeah, make sure you wrap up some extra, like in that thick paper, and we'll take it with us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sure,
Outstanding.
no problem. I've got some of those Ziploc containers out back there. I'll just put stew in there for you, and be all good. Nope, never do. Anytime you lend them, or you go to a potluck. Yeah, no sense. No. Anyway, so just lids. Okay. Okay. Anyway, yeah, he runs off and gets you guys some hearty meal. A little early for supper, but whatever. You guys will munch on something later if you're hungry. He brings it out to you piping hot, and it's quite delicious. Brings out some ales for you to sip on. Anything else? Just let me know. And he goes over and starts talking to some other patrons that are just walked in. Yeah. So what do you think, guys? I have an axe. I have a mace. I have armor. I'm good to go. And the faith and the power of my God. Oh, you mean like ropes and those spikes? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't have anything like that on in my backpack that I usually carry, but I have. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna empty out my backpack, and you guys can get all kinds of things that if you want to bring extra supplies, I can just dump into this thing. Especially if there's all kinds of treasure that we're going to be picking up. All right. Yeah. No, I think we got the 10-foot pole thing handled. Let's see here. What have I got that I could dump out of here? A lot of treasure and stuff. Oh yeah, but I've just got hunks of steel and armor and metal and things that I've been carrying around in there too. But now I've got a residence. I don't need to do that anymore. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Metal armor bits. Not too much in there really. Can you? Can you now? So when the mic's straight on, that's when it picks it up. Okay. You may hear that tonight. There's no way I'm turning this fan off, so it's right beside me, and it's what I will try to just let me know if it's doing it again, because I know that's annoying. Yeah, no, we should be good, guys. Yeah, got like 100 pounds here that we can put into this thing. Yeah, exactly. Yep. All right. Well, you guys discuss what you're gonna do. I'm just gonna take a quick second here and look at my spells and see if I want to change anything around. Don't think I'm gonna need any of that stuff. Hmm. I'm gonna try to bring some utility, guys. Just so we have something. Like, Finder, you don't have Dispel Magic or anything like that, right? Remember that time I had to keep dispelling those things? Do you think I should take it? All right, I'll do that. Yeah, no. All right. All right, I know what I'm taking. If somebody wants to pick up like climbing supplies and stuff, that stuff's you can get that all at market value from the player's handbook. No, depends. Small town stuff, yeah, and or rope and stuff because it's a mining, you know, town. Uh, anything. Yep. Yep. Sure. Yeah. Caltrops? No. No, they're not something. Yeah, you can get in custom. It's not something they carry around because you've got a general store mercantiler guy, and for the more exotic stuff, there was the lady at the Lion Shield Coster that can get you like armor and weapons sometimes if she's got them handy. Uh, So yeah, same climber's kit should be fine, same price. Yeah, yeah. Wow, no, they don't use. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, go ahead. It's fine. In a mining town, even there's picks. There's picks there too. Uh, yeah, yeah, all that stuff. Antitoxin? Um, do you have to get a particular kind of antitoxin? What's that do? Interesting. You'd probably want to go to your buddy there. Remember what his name was? Your alchemist guy? Yeah, the herbalist lady might have something like that too. Yeah, yeah. I would go there. But check with your guy first. You know, you've gave him a lot of stuff to set up with and stuff. So I would say, yeah, it's a specialty item that your guy does have, and yeah, you can get it for the list price. Um, yeah, there's no shop that sells them. Adabra sold you all her stock like yesterday. She gave you some as a reward, and then you're like, "Well, we'll buy out the rest," and you bought her stock. Uh, and your guy hasn't gotten healing potions up and going or anything. So now, Garael sometimes has some kicking around. If you wanted to check with her, the sister at the Shrine of Luck. How many? How many potions have you guys got in stock for healing potions anyway? Let me see here. Braun has a potion of healing, a potion of greater healing. That's it. How about you guys? Just regular healing? Nice. All right. Well, I mean, there we go. And Keeper may have some. I'm not sure. Oh, actually, I could probably find out, couldn't I? I am the DM. Let me see here. Don't mind me, Keeper. I am just going to be sneaky. Take a peek. Indeed. Um, yeah, she's got a sending stone, or sending stones, it says here. Um, it's not looking good. Yeah, she's got something there. Healing, it says. One of them, 2d4 plus 2, so it's just a regular one. Yeah, she has one potion. All right, so it sounds like you guys have got like, I don't know, 6 or 8 floating around in your group. Something like that. Aye. Aye, you do, me friend. Aye, you do. Yeah, of course I can. Um, yeah, something that Gariel may have on hand as well, if you wanted to get some. Oh yeah, that's a good thinking here. mean, I could probably try to get some powdered silver, if that's what the, I think it's the ceremony spell or something, isn't it? Hmm. Yeah, I don't think you guys have seen me push those guys away with the might of Moradin, but it's pretty cool. Okay, I'm just trying to find it here. Casting time 1 hour, blah blah blah. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Doesn't have it says VSM, but let me see here. I'm not looking at any kind of official thing here, so that worries me. You got to be careful when you're just floating around the internet looking for things now. All right, there it is, ceremony. Yeah, 25 gold pieces of powdered silver. But I can do a wedding, a funeral, a dedication, coming of age, bless water, and I can atone you if you've been a very, very bad boy. But if we're in the middle of nowhere and there's no store around, so I'm going to go and spend some of my hard-earned money, and I'm going to go to the Miners Exchange because she has all kinds of that type of mineral stuff. So I'm going to get 200 gold pieces worth of silver dust. How's that sound? If we ever need to make it, I'll be able to make it. I don't know. I think probably. Powdered. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a smith too, so I can do things like that. So it's not a big. Yeah, yeah. But we're in a hurry, so I'm not going to go to my forge and do that today. Oh yeah. No, no. Don't ever be afraid to think of ways to use my abilities. Because that's what I'm here for. All right, so yeah, I'm going to spend 200 on that. Oh, okay. That leaves me with that. I mean, we're friggin' rich, so whatever. And I'm going to put powdered silver. Now I've got me magic pearl. I have some diamonds that I can use. I don't have a lot of them though. I need those for things like if you're really, really, really wounded to bring you back. Let me see here. I'm going to try to get some. I'll spend some more money to get some of that stuff. Vivify, 300 gold. Okay, I'll just get one more then. Yeah, two more. No, I just want to. I don't think you guys will die 3 times. You haven't died yet, so it's nice to be prepared though. And I don't often sit down and think about what Braun has, so it's a good time to do it. Well, specifically a 300 gold piece diamond. You you have a 500 gold piece? Oh, I might buy that off you. That's used for a greater restoration spell. I don't have that yet, but I'm collecting the resources for when I do get it, because that'll remove curses and a bunch of really powerful stuff. If you ever have need of that stuff. All right, well, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to argue. 2 diamonds, and I will. Yeah, sure, whatever. No, they're these are pretty powerful magics. Yeah. So, well, we've got magic weapons now anyway, right? So, oh, hmm. Well, he doesn't have to give. In my opinion, Keeper's not here uh, to argue, but what's that? Yeah, but we got that so the group would have a magic range thing. So you guys can decide how you want to handle that. But trust me, if I had a magic bow, I'd put it in Nash's hand. Slightly less damage, but at least you can hit things. Yep. Um, Now I can start. Making. Not today, but now that you've mentioned it, if you want me to make up some silver arrowheads for you, I can do that fairly easily. Oh yes, I can certainly do that. Yeah, but uh, since then I've gotten something else that gives me a little boost too. So I have the same armor class as this guy over here, so I can give you a bone. Right now I have one more than him. Uh, yeah, no, uh, yeah, no, it's not, but it's gonna be. So in the morning, remind me when I get my spells and get things ready. I will take some time and grant you the boon of Moradin. +1 to hit and damage. My armor class was better. Actually, my armor is better than yours, but it's actually 1 higher because I've been using it on myself. Yeah. Yeah. What are you, 21? Yeah, 21's fine. I don't need 22, really. Nope. All right, so that's the plan. We got that out of the way. Anything else? Yeah, most of that stuff was, and actually for leaving tomorrow, how much do caltrips cost? For how many? Yeah. How many you want? I can spend an hour and give you. Is Yeah, okay. Yeah. I can make those my eyes closed too. Yeah. All right. Okay. Anything else you guys have kind of sat around the table eating your supper, discussing all these things and what you're going to buy? And I assume after you have your meal, we'll go off and purchase those things. Made some plans. What else do you want to do? Yep. I mean, you know from your research on mimics, they can actually go for, well, a pretty long time without any food, but a really long time. Yeah. And then first thing he does is, rather than eat you, come up and try to get petted or whatever he did. I don't know. You are. Okay. Yeah, so you make sure Chester's taken care of. Yeah, Braun wants to check in with the builders too, because he's been sort of giving them some dwarven, because he's a dwarven mason too, so giving them some ideas on that kind of stuff, how to make things stronger, that sort of thing. But if there's, that's right. Hmm. Yes. Yeah, I believe so. I haven't done it in a while, but let me see. I'll take a look. Yeah. So, yeah, crit. Oh, I don't even have anything for that. It's kind of grayed out. It says, oh no, yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking at my damage. It's not. That's strange. He's talking about putting in like when he's setting up his weapon attacks on his character sheet. He's asking if he had to put in a damage die for crit, and I don't think so. Mine are all. Mine's just grayed out. Yeah, it's a grayed out 1d6, which is whatever the default is. But it's grayed out, right? Because mine still rolls crits. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't think. I suppose it. As long as it's not going to give it to you twice, you can test it out. Yeah. Um, that's right. Yeah, that's what it does anyway. I'm just surprised. Maybe you do need to put that in there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, with you putting that in there or not putting that in there. Hmm. Okay. I guess. Yeah. Well. Hmm. Okay. So I would say put it in as part of your setup. I mean, a lot of times I haven't done anything to it because I just drag an item like a dagger from the compendium and drop it onto my character record sheet, and it just works like normal. Like I never had to go in and add a crit damage to it, but I suppose if you want to be safe, then that's the way to do it. Strange but true. Roll 20. It's the ongoing learning curve. So yeah, please make sure your crits are working properly. What do you mean? Yes, so if you go into your spells, say like at the bottom of your cantrips, you see a little lock thing. Click to unlock, and you can delete something, and then just lock it again, and then you drag in whatever spell you want. The compendium, unless it's something that's not there. Yeah, do a search for like sleep spell, and then type in sleep, and it'll give you a sleep spell, and you can just drag it in. You don't have to, but I mean, if it's from any of the new books, not the PH, yeah, you're probably not going to have any luck. You'll have to do it manually, which I'm sure you've just drag it onto your character record sheet. Same with your equipment, Neil. Like if I was to look up rope, it's probably because it knows you're not a mage. But if I get silk rope and drop it onto my character, accepting drop from compendium, it's going to put it at the bottom of my. Really? You have to have your character sheet open. No, just the word. Yeah, yeah. Just close it. Yeah, just close it and then click on the eye again, and it'll be where it's supposed to be. Oh, it is a setting. It is a setting. Look, yeah. Was it set to pop out? Yeah, okay. There you go. Little things. But yeah, so it should work. You should be able to drag items. The problem is I haven't paid for any books, so I don't have all the items, and it's hit or miss sometimes. So, but yeah, it'll fill the weight in for you. It'll do all that stuff, for any regular equipment or spells or anything. Actually, you can look up sword +1 and drop it in, and it'll do that too, and it'll set it all up for you. Any magic item if it's in the list. Rope of entanglement. Drag drop. All right. Yeah, the detaching is handy, but it does. I guess it does affect. I think I knew that from trying other things. If it's detached, it doesn't do the automatic things that Roll20 can do. All right. All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do as far as preparations or role playing or anything? I don't want to. I don't want to get lost in the minutia of Roll20. But yeah, we could. There's a lot there. So, but yeah, if you have any problems, bring it up. We'll figure it out. But other than that, I would say, from my perspective, Braun's ready to go on an adventure into a dungeon. Yeah, I thought I explained that to you a while ago, but I guess maybe I didn't. That's right. Yep. Oh, there you go. You guys know what you're doing now, so that's groovy. Is that what everybody wants to do? All right. Braun concurs. He gets up in the morning. He chooses his spells, and he grants a +1 bonus to your bow, +1 on to hit and damage. And if you don't want to change your bow or whatever, you can just drag a +1 bow from the inventory screen onto your character, and it'll automatically set that up for you too. But you may have to go set up your sniper shots and stuff too. Yeah, you're kind of complicated that way, aren't you? You've got different shots. Damn right. He's a mean mother. Shut your mouth. It was like Isaac Hayes' Shaft song or something. I had it on my list. Suck 'em on chocolate salty balls. Put 'em in your mouth and suck 'em. Sorry, South Park, man. That's awesome. Wow, that's gold, man. Shaft. All right, this really cool black dude comes walking into the inn. He's got a Magnum 44 in his hand. Oh, anyway. You guys get up in the morning. You now got a magic bow. Do whatever you need to do. Get that set up. I'll let you know if he decides to stop booning you for whatever reason. You got all your gear. What do you do? Yeah, you got the map if you're going to do it. Yep, Harbin Wester just waves as you head south out of town. Have fun. Storm in the... No, it doesn't say that. No, we'll keep the quotes to a minimum, and we'll just move on into the Miners Trail heading south. So you're probably going to head towards Nomengard and then kind of veer off, probably after a couple hours travel. And conveniently, there's some miners trails that you can follow. Yeah, but when you branch off, there's actually some miners trails that go into the mountains and the hills. There's all kinds of little, what do you call them, stakes that people have got out there where they're just trying to find their riches and fortune out around Phandalin. All right. Let me just see if there's anything stupid or crazy that's going to happen to you here on your travels. It's actually, oh yeah, yes, indeed. What is the day today? I have to add another day. And we'll see what our weather's like. Oh, it's a hot summer day. The air is still and the sky is overcast. All right. So it's another beautiful summer day. As you guys, it's Iliant 6. Oh, and it's not afternoon, but that's what it says. But anyway, doesn't matter. And off you go. The travel there is not terribly hard. You're getting used to this trail. Eventually you get to the point where you cut off onto some miners trails and it looks like you're heading in the right direction. Just because it's not a great map, I'd like somebody to make a survival check just to see. Yeah, you guys try to figure out how to get there based off of what the information that you have. Oh, yes. Add D4 to that. Look at that. 13. Okay. It is reasonable, but surprisingly low for you guys. You guys eventually, it's getting on, let's see. Yeah, it's about the same distance that Nomengard was. So yeah, you're getting sort of towards the middle of the afternoon, and you come upon a little gully in the hills. And as you kind of crest over that, you have to look around a little bit, but you see that there's a cave entrance into the side of a cliff on this hill here. It's just not a real huge mountain or anything. It's just sort of a big hill with a cave entrance. What do? You approach the cave entrance, and you can see that it's wildly overgrown with roots and vegetation, and it'd have to be cleared out a little bit to get into it. But moving some of that stuff aside, you can see that it's a tunnel that goes in straight to the range of your vision. It's where it says it's supposed to be. Are you going to try to make another survival check to look for traps? Are you looking for make a perception check to kind of see anything that stands out? Yeah. All right. So give me a survival check. You are fairly certain that nothing's come by here in a long time. There's not even animal footprints or anything that you find. um, yeah, he's pretty quick on the draw. That Nash, you gotta watch him. Um, uh, yeah, no, it looks like it hasn't been disturbed. It looks like our subtle tracks that we've made through this rocky area are the only signs of passage. Did you want to make another perception test? You said to kind of see if anything interesting is noticeable in the area. Okay. Yeah, and it just looks like a dark cave. It's about the cave itself. Excuse me. Is about 7 feet high, so it's and about 5 feet wide. So it's not terribly tall. And if anybody's like 6 foot or over, it's pretty close to your head. So. And that's it. And you don't hear any sounds either coming out of there. Do you have your spear? Okay, so just burning over your shoulder, basically, like a lantern on a miner's hat, kind of thing. A shadow over there, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. So it lights up, and you can see. Uh, um, what's the range of a torch? 20/20. Yeah, so you can see 40 feet into the dimness, and the rest of you guys can see a bit farther than that, and it just looks like it continues on straight. It's not. It's kind of a rough, cavern-like appearance. A very sort of moist feeling in the air, like a little puddle up ahead. So it's one of those drippy cave type kind of things. Yeah, one of the cats freaks out because something dripped on their head. No, they're not cats. They're tabaxis. Come on. All right. Not even close, dude. Anyway, um, Yeah, you head in. What is the marching order after you? I want Braun to go next. Okay. Who's after Braun? Yeah, Steve Clark, and then we'll have keep her on the end when she gets back or whatever. Okay. You guys head into this narrow passage, and you follow it along for about 100 feet, and it still is heading off in sort of a straight direction. And you guys, as you're walking down the tunnel, you can sort of feel this weird sensation of the hairs standing up on the back of your arm type kind of thing. And everybody make a Constitution saving throw for me. Braun, go 13. Okay. You can feel like a magical energy start to radiate along the walls, almost like a blue, like magical glowy blue azure type kind of color as it washes down the sides of the passageway and sort of races off in both directions away from you. And there's a bright light that blinds you, and then the light goes away after I don't know, like 5 or 6 seconds. It's pretty blinding. And then you guys find yourself in a large circular chamber. Everybody's there. You can see that this chamber is 10, 20, 30, 40, about 50 feet in diameter. You can see that the ceiling is high above, like maybe 30 feet up in the air. No, we'll say 25 feet up in the air. Yeah. You can see that there is some sort of a strange obelisk, a very short obelisk-y type kind of thing, right around the center of the room. You guys are in the north part of this chamber. Saying, yeah, north is up, whatever. And you can see there's a sort of a big crack that kind of runs through the top third of this circle. And you can see that there are four tunnels that head off. One to the east, one to the west, one to the south. Well, actually, two kind of to the south, but at angles. And I do have a map. I'll get to it in a second. And you guys see there is a figure standing beside that short little pedestal, and he just kind of goes. As you guys sort of open your eyes in a flash and realize you're in a different place. It's a tall, dark-haired man in sort of fancy robes, a little bit of strange sort of face paint on him, a little high collar, sort of a quirky smile, and he says, "Oh, it's nice of you to join." Yes. Come forward now. Let me see you. It's so glad. I'm so glad. It's that you guys are here. This is going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Guys, I want you guys to picture Jeff Goldblum as the game master. Now, I was trying to do a Jeff Goldblum, but I just couldn't do it. I would have had to have practiced, but he is he would be an annoying person to have a conversation with because he's always stopping and pausing, and yeah. Oh, I can do his voice. You want it to be that guy? What? What? Come on. He's not that annoying. All right. Anyways, and he just is kind of holding his hands out in greeting, and he says, "All right. Yes. I'm sorry for the ruse. I just really wanted to get some people in here so we can sort of kick this thing off. And I'm so glad it's you. I don't know who you are, but you look like a gung ho group of people. So yeah. So it's a little game, you guys. More more entertaining for me than you. I'm absolutely sure. But eventually, you're here to run around, do things until you die, and then I collect your soul. It's that easy. Yeah, there's no purple thing. No. That's not gonna happen either. Sorry. I'm yeah, I'm a bit out of your league. Let's put it that way. Uh, I like that spunk right there. He points at Finder. You're gonna need that. So, all right. I'm here to get your souls. I'll admit it. But not being a completely, you know, unreasonable being, um, there is a slight chance that you'll be able to find your way out of this place. I'm not inclined to tell you how to do that. You'll have to figure that out on your own, but there's a way. And should you, he kind of like spits on his hand, holds out his hand like he's going to shake your hand. Should you manage to get out of here, then I'll owe you something to be determined at a later date. I don't have one. That's why I need them. Well, one of the reasons why I need them. I kind of like them too. Great collector's items. I've been all around the worlds collecting many, many souls from many, many people who've played my games. Yeah, yeah, both. Um, so here's the catch. I'm not a completely unreasonable person, like I said. So I've set up this little game so that I don't even know what's going to happen. Everything is completely random. You could explore, and the first place you explore could be the exit. I don't know. It could be completely easy, or it could be your death in the first in the first door. This is the only clue I'm going to give you. Just going to say you guys got a bit of a you have a chance. Let's just say Lady Luck. Uh, if she's on your side, you might end up okay. I mean, nobody ever has, but you might. And that's the thought I need you to keep in your minds to give you that spunk, that get go, to really try your best. And if you decide that you just don't want to try anymore, well then this place will make you do it anyway. It's not very patient. It's not I just set it up. I created it out of whole cloth and just gave it a life and let it go as my child. And now you're running around in the innards of my child. I like that analogy, actually. You're like the little, yeah, you're like the you know, little viruses, just crawling through the veins. That's right. And then all my white blood cells, whatever, they're all gonna all get together and they're gonna come and try to get you, and it'll be exciting, and I'll be watching the whole thing. If it was another analogy, I'm terrible at analogies. I'll admit it. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do that, but I do appreciate the vim and vigor that you put into that thought. Um, yeah, I'm a bit older than the idea of mages. Your puny little humanoid minds would not be able to comprehend what I'm saying. But oh no, it's great fun. Trust me. Uh, I live for all this. It happens all the time. It's actually happening elsewhere right now at the same time in a different world. So it's wild. Believe me. There's other worlds, by the way, if you didn't know that. Yeah. It's a thing. Sure. Um, right. What you said. So, uh, yeah, I'm just gonna step back and just pick a direction, guys. I don't know what's going to happen, so yeah, it doesn't matter to me. No, no. Where's the fun in that? You, uh, I'm not going to say anything else. I want it to be. I want you guys to have the fun of exploring yourselves, and I don't want to steal that from you. So stiff upper lip and all that. If you get out of here, you will be able to find me because I'll owe you that favor. Although you can't say my favor is I want to kill you. Sorry, many things have tried to kill me. It's not in the cards. But some people would appreciate having, primordial power grant you a boon. Anyway, he just kind of steps back and off into the corner to the south and just crosses his arms and watches. All right, I'm going to drop you in there now. Hopefully, hopefully, get this all set up the right way. I think I do. All right. I should be able to see on my screen here what's happening. See a lot of black. Gotta zoom out a bit. Oh, yes, I will. Shift click. You guys there? Okay. I did. Oh, I've got two keepers. That's why you don't see anything, because you're not on the map. I grabbed an extra keeper by mistake. Sorry, Dash. How could I forget you, buddy? How's that working for you? Yeah. So he just kind of like steps off over here. Jeff Goldblum. Go for it. Oh, yes, yes. Pop away. The 16 hits. The 10 misses, though. Yep, it sinks into his chest. Give me a... Oh, you rolled a d4 and you got a 4, so nothing strange is going to happen. He looks down at it casually and looks back up in your direction. Fun. The arrow sort of starts moving on its own and then kind of falls down on the ground. Be careful where you point that thing. I might not be so nice the next time. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you have access to the pen. You can go ahead and put a plus sign there if you want. I think you have access to the pen. Do you not? Yeah. That's okay. It's off center a little bit there, but that's fine. I shall. Oh, I gotta get both sides of it. Oh, you're doing it. Okay. Yeah, so you put a plus there. Chalk. Right on the floor. So these are sort of on the wall. Yeah. So this is sort of like, as it looks, kind of like just cracked stone flooring, I guess. And you can see a little bit of a stairs up ahead, and it looks like a tunnel branches off to the right. Yeah, you guys don't have to all kind of like, oh, maybe you do if you want to be able to see. Yeah, I tried to set that up. So you can see that there's a door there, and just a couple little stairs down. Okay, give me a perception check. Now, while you're doing that, I guess Braun is going to keep up with you. At least stand here on guard. What about Finder and Nash? What are you guys doing? Okay, so Keeper will follow her brother's lead and stay out here. No, it's Rune. Well, on this world. Nope, Rune. It says. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah. I'm not him. I'm not Jeff Goldblum. I'm Doug. Yes. Okay. All right. So you're there. You listen at the door. You rolled a 11. Correct. Okay. No, you don't hear anything. I don't know. Braun's looking at you like, oh, you're going in. All right. He comes up behind you. Oh, Keeper walks in too. As soon as as Keeper walks in, and you can see that it's kind of like a little like a shimmery veil that you can still see the other room in, but you don't see him. He's vanished at the same time. And then looking ahead, it looks normal. Okay, so you're going to open the door. All right, buddy. The door opens to reveal a stone room, sort of uneven walls and not lined up with the the grid very well at all. You don't hear anything and you don't see anything. You feel like you can feel like a slight breeze on your face. Yeah, just as you cross over the threshold. Okay, so I'll put a pin in you for a second there, Neil. Okay. Okay, he steps in, and he's kind of vanishes when he steps in. Yeah, he kind of steps in, and that same sort of like veil thing happens. He just, yeah. I can see the room though. Brun is going to go up, but he's not going to step in yet. He's just going to move up. Yeah, it's like a thin, barely discernible amber sort of aura right there. Okay, toss a copper in. Yeah, it goes tink, 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 and sort of rolls across the floor. On the first room, possible. He did. Not with so much specifics, but yeah. All right. Farouk, you can respond. I'm not going to tell you quite yet, but just you can say yeah or whatever. Hold on a second. You're in a dark forest. Realistically, anything's possible with this douchebag, so pardon my French. You want me to? All right. You step through, and there's a sort of an amber glow that washes over you, and yeah, it looks like he's stepping through like a silk, almost like a silk tapestry that he walks through, and then he disappears. And you're right there beside Farouk, and you're outdoors. And let me just see what. So you're in sort of a forested area, but it has it's sort of it's not like a sunny day. It's sort of like overcast. Um, excuse me, but yeah, you can see that some of the trees look a little dark and sinister looking. Yeah, and behind you, you just see like a stone wall that just goes up. Yeah, yeah. No, it opens up into a room, roughly 15 by 20 or something like that. Yeah, no, that's correct. Yep, it drags along the floor of the room. He could still be tricking us. Like maybe isn't really them. You never know, right? I'm just I'm just feeding off of your guys' paranoia. Okay, I'm sorry. You got me worked up here. You want me to step through? Uh, you you break a nail on one of the little holes, and you think it's not sounding like it's supposed to anymore. Maybe you sat on it or something. I don't know where you keep it, but it's particularly horrible. Okay. Okay, you're sort of yeah. So you know that it's like right behind you. You just turn around and you go X, right there. Yep. Okay. So yeah, like I said, there's a breeze rustling through the trees, and there's a kind of a almost like a musty earthen smell in the area. It is somewhat overcast. It doesn't mean it's necessarily dark, but it definitely looks sinister. There's like roots coming out like almost like a banyan tree or something, but just coming out, sort of cracking across the ground and stuff. And you can see pathways going through the trees. It's unlike any forest you've seen, that's for sure. You're not even sure if you can correctly identify these trees. All right, what are the guys on the outside doing? Anything? Hmm. Like I said, you step through and there's like a wash of amber that washes over you, and you step out and you're in fact outside. All of a sudden, turning around, you see the stone wall, and you see Braun stepping through. Hmm. This is not what it looks like on the other side. Um, and and Keeper steps on through as well. Yeah, let's put you on the map here, shall we? Uh, I mean, hopefully it's that easy, but I don't know. Uh, there's Braun. There's Farouk. And we've got Nash. Not going to forget him this time. and finder. All right. What's that? Yeah, only one finder. I mean, I'll pull keeper in here too, just in case she shows up. Um, and I'll pull you in here. All right. And I will shift ping, get you guys back over here. So let's see where we are here. So you can see, you guys can see, right? Anybody tell me if you're having problems seeing what's going on? So yeah, those little roots all kind of cracking out from the trees. And a couple of different paths ahead of you. What would you like to do? Yeah, well, the trees are definitely different than you're used to. Yeah, yeah. Give me a survival check or perception test. Yeah, you don't see any tracks here. Let me see. All right. What's it with the say that again? Nice. Make sure you remind me of that because I will not remember. Okay, so somebody said they wanted to go straight. Is that correct? All right. Yep. Creep your way on through. You guys can hear that there are the odd sounds in the woods or in the trees of like skittering movement. Um, pretty much just movement. Oh, you hear a call in the distance. It's like a very high-pitched, like annoying crow type kind of sound, but not a crow. Do you know what I mean? It sounds somewhat alien. No, like something that a normal bird doesn't make. Okay. Are you guys being stealthy or just kind of traveling normal or? Oh yeah, there's no sense. Right. Yeah, wrong team, right? Yeah. No, these guys aren't. There is another thick path going down that way. Okay. Mark an X. Yeah, you just kind of dig up the dirt, and it looks like it's not it's not grass. It looks like it's sort of packed earth, kind of like that. So yeah, you can kind of dig your heel in, and it's like has a thicker consistency than sand, but it kind of digs out of the way, and you kind of make a big X there. Okay. Uh, yeah, it looks like earth. Is that what you mean? Or yeah, and the trees are like moving in the breeze and stuff. Like they're all right. Are you gonna go forward? Okay. If you try to go further than that, it kind of hit like a it looks like it continues on, like the forest continues on with a path, and you can see mountains in the distance. And yeah, you're like, nope, it's there. There's yeah. Just stop for a sec. So down here, let me get what I need. Oh, wrong place. Um, Just going to use this sort of generic indicator. There it is. So down there, you see a statue. Oh shit! I put it in the wrong spot. Sorry. Yeah, put it over here. There. Sorry about that. No, it is. Looks like a male and a female back to back with their arms outstretched. They're in robes and fairly attractive looking human specimens, I guess. And it's all in like granite, weathered granite. You don't say. You can hear the wind picks up a little bit. You can hear more of those screeching sounds from the north. Just up, whatever. These maps will always be north up. Okay. Yep. So there's the statue. The female is looking this way, and the male is looking this way. They're open, so they're back to back, and their hands are sort of raised up. You can't really see me, but it's kind of raised up in front of them. Palm up. Yeah, palm up. Yep. I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh, you moving up? Yeah, bronze pacing Frug. So, yeah, you don't see anything immediate from that distance. They're not curled like they're holding something. They're just kind of flat palmed, like worshiping the sun or something. Or yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look like dwarven work. I can tell you that right now. All right. You want to just have a basic look around? You want to? What are you doing? Hmm. All right. Give me an investigation check. You want me to have a look too? Ron says. Okay. mean, we are standing there. He'll walk off to this side, kind of, and I assume you're kind of walking around the other side, kind of like checking it out. All right, Braun is going to make that check, and he's going to succeed because he's just that awesome. And we're looking at investigation. Natural one. Okay. He's like, yeah, looks like a statue. I mean, I think this guy's just compensating for something. He's looking up at the male statue. Anyway, okay. Yeah, get the brainiacs down here to figure this out. They're humans, but the statue they're like 7 feet tall or something like that. Yeah, roughly human height. That tree there, well, let me see. It looks like it's probably, I'm going to say 30 feet. Okay. Okay. Um, the tree has a very musty smell to it. Um, you can see like in places like trees have sap that kind of like hardens on them, but the sap is like a sort of a brighter green than you've ever seen of anything like that. It's like a green sap. But you didn't get it on you or anything. It's hardened. I guess green amber maybe. Anyway, and it's got that weird smell. But your weight is balanced on these branches. Okay, and you're looking down on it from above. Okay, yeah, the statues are complete on top as well, and it looks like their backs are joined all the way up. All right. Oh, I'm catching up. Yep. Okay. All right. All right. You see, no, you see what looks like a shimmering veil. So the forest continues down, but in a certain spot you can see like almost an amber flickering in the air. Maybe. Hmm. Yeah, you can see everything just extends. It's just kind of like sitting there. Oh, geez. Okay. There. Catching up to you. Okay. Okay. That just continues on, and the other side continues on to more trees over here. Oh, there's a wall that runs right behind those trees all the way up. Like I said, yeah, all along that. Sorry, say that again. Nope, there's nothing to the south. It just continues on. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah. So you go down and check, and yes, it's another one of those invisible walls. It just looks like it continues. No, nothing's leaping out to attack you. Like I said, you're walking by and you can hear like the trees creaking if there's a little bit more of a breeze or something, or you might hear like a little skittering in the like this big tree beside you, and you kind of look over and you don't really see anything, but there's living things around here, but they're shy. I don't know. Now let's get some more brainiacs to look at this thing. Do you have a, yeah? Do you have a good investigation? All right. I think Keeper has a good investigation. So what I'm going to do is I'll see what it is, and if that's better, then I'll let you roll for her. She has investigation. She has +6 on investigation. So go ahead and give it a roll. Oh, wait a minute. I'll check and see if Braun's got investigation, because maybe he can. Yeah, maybe he can help her with that. No, yeah, he has insight. That's the weird one he took. What's that? Yeah, absolutely. So roll with an extra D4, Steve, and yeah, D20 plus 6, so 19 plus 3 is 22. Okay, so you're looking and you're like, how did they not see this? I don't quite get that. Or no, she is. She's looking. She's like, you guys, look, you can see the crack right here going around. It looks like maybe a swivels or something. It's definitely not completely attached to the base. They're too high. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna rotate it. Which direction? Okay. Give me a strength check. Yes. You're like, little help here. All right, do it. Do it again with advantage and guidance. It's budging. It's like like it moves. It's just like oh, you can't get the right footing. Your foot slips off the pedestal. Yeah, your foot. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So I need you to roll. Hold on a sec. D4. Now I need you to roll a D6 for me. Okay. And now I want you to roll a D4 again for me. Okay. So you turn it, and it's like, yeah, it seems to be going much easier this way. And all of a sudden you feel yourself shrinking by 2 feet. Yeah, you're 4 foot whatever now, or Brian just kind of looks at you like, ah. I didn't know you could do that. Just a second, guys. Hold on a second. I'll be right back a sec, guys. You guys maybe want to take a break? Okay, sounds good.
in Scotland that I had a PBJ, and they were just like, "Oh my god, that's disgusting." And I was like, "Well, what do you do?" And they said jam and cheese. And it's not bad. I was like, all right, if I think about this, old
All right.
people put a slice of cheddar with their like
I
apple
want to
pie.
try it. I want to try it, Clark, but I'm going to look it up first on the internet because you might be punking me.
Yeah, it sounds like he's telling two stories from back then and mixed them up or something like that.
No, jam and cheese, man. And
Jam
then
and cheese. I don't
jam
know,
and
man.
cheese and squirrel and peanut butter.
Okay. We're back. I just thought you guys would enjoy hearing the last little bit of that conversation. All right. So here we have an unfortunate event. Farouk has tried to twist the statue clockwise. I mean, it did move a bit, but then went much easier when you went the other way, and it kind of clicked when it got to the end of its little twisty thing, and he magically shrunk 2 feet.
Try twisting it back.
I can't reach them
I
anymore.
can't reach. Sorry, I can't reach.
You want me to give you a boost? I can boost you up.
You're only 4 feet tall. You're not, you're not
Hi.
squeaky.
Yeah, you're like dwarf size now.
3'10" actually.
Did it shrink all his stuff too? Like, did it shrink the whole thing? Like, aspect ratio just stayed and he got smaller? Whole thing?
A little of both, actually. So his spear is still the same size. Anything that had to change changed, like his armor shrunk with him, that sort of thing. It's a selective magic, apparently. It puts that into account.
Okay. Well, sure. Give me a lift, and I'll try to go the other way.
I'll boost him back up and then step back.
All right, well, everybody put your back into it. So I'm going to grab it at the base because I'm not tall enough, and let's all put our strength into it. Going which way now?
Oh, I'm not touching it.
Oh, you're not.
No, I'm gonna boost him up.
Pushing me up doesn't help me turn it. It turns at the base. But yeah, let's continue on turning it the same way.
Yeah, it's very apparent that when it sort of came to rest, it stopped. It's not going anymore in the counterclockwise direction.
Okay, turn clockwise then.
Yeah. All right, give me a strength check. I mean, you're still as strong as you were. You didn't lose any strength or anything, so. And you don't necessarily have to hold onto the hands to do it. You can just grab the base.
Advantage?
Yeah, Braun's going to help you again.
And Muradin?
Yep.
I don't think it's going to matter, but 8.
Yeah, it moves, but it's just like this new form.
Gotcha.
Braun's leg slipped, and he's like, sorry, let's try it again.
Right.
I just want to see how many times you can roll shitty.
I know, like his
Add a
strength,
D4.
like he's so strong, but his strength rolls are for strength tests are just so
The
brutal.
first one always sucks.
All right,
Oh, man.
it starts twisting around again. All right, we got it. Okay, now it's back around to center. Or where it was, I guess. Pretty close to it anyway. Doesn't click or anything.
Keep going.
It goes around and stops in the sort of the same position, but the other way around this time, and nothing happens to you or anything.
Keep pushing.
Yeah, it clearly is stopped, just like the other one was when it reached that spot.
I go to the opposite side, so I'm in front of the woman,
Mhm.
and I go clockwise.
So you're still trying to go in the direction that it wasn't going to go, but you're thinking maybe.
No. We were going, counterclockwise. Yeah, counterclockwise. You're not. You're.
Right.
Hi, John.
Hi, Mommy.
Now go say hi to Clark, Steve, and Nick's
Oh,
not here.
there's Steve and Clark.
You remember Clark, don't you?
What are you eating?
Leftovers.
Oh,
That is the beloved matriarch of my family.
Beloved, not even just in the family.
We say that because otherwise she'll beat us up.
All right, so you're standing. You're standing on that side
I
now,
understand.
and you're going counterclockwise. So
Yeah.
it should go in that direction because
I'm assuming, or my thought pattern, should I say, is I was in front of the guy. Maybe the guy gives the negative, she gives a positive. So that's why I'm in front of her now.
okay. And how far are you going with it?
All the way.
Okay, give me another strength check. I don't know why I'm asking you. This shouldn't be a problem. You don't have to get that high. Okay, there you go. Starts moving.
And don't forget the.
That's fine. It's didn't need it this time.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, definitely if Braun's near you and he's helping you do something, he's definitely going to give you the blessing of Moradin to help you do your thing.
Because he's aware.
Okay. Okay, it now it's center line again. Gonna keep pushing.
All the way.
Okay. And you're pushing counterclockwise.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to roll a d4 for me.
There's D4, D6, D4.
Huh?
Last time you wanted a D4, D6, D4. So
Did I? No, I think we're good. Just needed the d4. Okay. All right. Yeah, I actually do need a d6. So what did you roll? 1? Okay. What the? Braun exclaims. And he starts coughing. You see his armor now has a couple of little cups on the front. On his breastplate. And he's grabbing at his throat. He's scratchy. What's going on here? Ah, no.
oh, he has breasts.
Yes.
Did this thing turn and stop in the same place every time?
The same place, but like
In the opposite,
turned
like
in different
clockwise
directions
to
each time,
there.
yeah.
Okay.
So look, I'm not saying he's right, guys, but I'm starting to see why this deity thing that's putting us through our paces finds this to be entertaining. That's pretty crazy what just happened there, and
Look, nothing happened when we went clockwise, so I don't know why we're. No, I'm not touching that thing again.
Whenever we make it face
you're
south,
not touching it again.
No.
I reset it, i.e., bring it so it's facing east and west.
All right, strength check. Seems to be sliding a little bit easier now. It's kind of worked the kinks out a little bit on it. Yeah.
9.
Yeah. It's slowly. You turn it, but really slowly. Back to center line.
Wow.
How do you like somebody has to be watching our game going, oh,
Nope.
he's making another strength check, guys. Press the auto fail button.
Yeah.
Like, have you rolled
I'm
double digits yet?
going to make it face south again.
So
So counterclockwise.
going counterclockwise, or no, clockwise, or no,
No counter.
Hey.
counterclockwise.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what triggers it.
Okay.
I'm hoping for it to reset my size. I don't want to be a halfling.
Okay. Roll a d4.
You're gonna end up a female halfling.
4. That's what we were last time.
Nothing happens.
So wait, is Brom still Bromhilda, or is he?
He's Brunhilde. Yes.
Okay.
He's
He's just gonna.
he's gone completely
He's just gonna
silent.
leave it at that.
He's gone completely silent. He's just
Okay,
standing there
okay.
off to the side, going, "What can I do?"
Okay. That's just
Um,
checking.
Did he take
Question.
that dispel? I mean, you may not want to use it for that, but I mean,
Did you check to see if it's just up front or
I haven't checked yet.
below?
It feels different though.
Like I always,
No,
kick
it's
you
not
there.
there. It's not there. Ah.
Like, just to be clear, Finder is definitely not laughing this much, but
Oh, I am.
Oh, shut your mouth, shorty.
I'd rather be short than. Oh wait, no. I can see some benefits of being female.
So doing it again didn't change you back.
Nope, nothing happened this third time. No, we can either.
you also changed positions. You were in front of the dude first, and then you were in front of the lady.
Yep. But when I was in front of a lady, it still did an effect. It just happened to be on Brum.
All right. Hold on a second. So we turned it counterclockwise. No, you turned it clockwise, but you couldn't do it. So we went counterclockwise, and you got shrunk.
It appears that the special effect happens when the guy is facing south. It seems to be reset when the guy is facing west, and nothing happened when the guy was facing north. And we can never get the guy facing.
Did anything
east.
happen when it went clockwise?
No.
I can't hear you, Steve.
I assume when Magic Eyes there looks at it, it's magical. Hey, Magic Eyes.
I would say that'd probably be a definite yes.
Yes, it's magical.
Are they?
The whole the apparatus itself, the statue.
But like, are Farouk and Braun now?
Does it detect the effects of a spell or magic?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty sure it does.
they seem to be under transmutative magic. Finder can tell you that when he's done.
Oh, I suspect you'll be able to dispel it.
Some spells are permanent. Some spells have a duration.
Lovely.
Well, I can try my dispels, or we can just try to deal with this, and then if it doesn't go away, then worry about it. Oh, but what if it's something that becomes permanent if you leave it there for longer? Oh, God.
We could knock it over.
I have a hope of destroying it makes the magic permanent.
This whole guessing thing's not really working for me. So, what is the purpose of this?
To shrink and feminize people.
Yeah.
I didn't shrink,
Nope.
and you
I
didn't
didn't
feminize.
feminize.
goodness.
Seems quite random.
Let's do it again. Reset.
All right, which way are you going with it?
So have to go clockwise because we can't go counterclockwise anymore. So easily. So that puts it so the guy's facing west, which is the reset. And now counterclockwise.
Okay.
And I'm
Yep.
assuming you're doing the Moradin thing. 17.
Yeah. Okay. Really, all you got to do is get over a 10. When you roll a 9, I'd let you do it, but like really slowly. but you're just you're going so slow or so low. I mean,
I know.
okay. So you do it counterclockwise again.
Yep. So now it's facing south.
All right. Roll d4.
4 again.
Yeah, nothing happens.
And that's why nothing's happening, because I keep on rolling at 4.
Or lots of reasons why nothing could be happening.
No, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Are you going to do it again?
Yep.
Try to get a different result?
So reset.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to make you roll the stupid strength
10.
dice anymore. You got it figured
It's
out.
14.
loosened up.
Yeah, it's loosened up a bit. All right. So you go center and then you counterclockwise it again.
Yep.
Okay.
2.
Nothing happens.
I rolled a 2 before as well. Okay.
But are you
Reset.
going like all the way and then all the way back and then all the way?
It starts here. It can only go here, back, here. You can't go this way.
Yeah. It seems
So,
a,
and
seems
doing
a-
this
Not
did
so-
nothing.
At least not so we've determined yet.
Doing that did nothing, but it's possible that doing that, because I think you did that twice, and it kind of maybe you have to do both of them in order to like take
So
it from
reset
one side to the
And
other,
clockwise.
Okay.
and then take
Nothing
it all
happens.
the way back.
Okay. Reset and clockwise. Nothing. You hear it click into place. Nothing happens to you or anything.
Then reset and counter.
Okay.
D4.
Roll d4.
1. I didn't roll that one yet.
Nothing happens.
Is the statue changing at all when he moves it?
Nope. It's just merrily twisting back and forth as he's trying frantically to figure out by pressing the red button. That's how it works.
Guess it must be a 2-shooter. Or maybe somebody else has to do it.
Does anybody else want to be a girl?
No.
What was
I think-
that, Keeper?
I think Keeper does, yeah.
Sorry, I'm not going to let you change her sex on her when she's not here.
You sure?
No, I think she wants to be a girl. That's not changing her sex. That's
Oh, I
keeping
see
it
what
where
you're
it
saying.
is.
I see what you're saying. Yes, she is a female. Gotta put our heads together here. The logic of this has to be logic somewhere here.
Well, doing nothing else, so I say there's only one other option at this point, and that's to go through the Vale in the south, east.
I feel like if you go through there, you might be stuck.
Might be. We're stuck here, so
There was nothing written on the statue. It goes up. Oh, click.
No clues whatsoever to what that thing's all about.
We've searched this entire like square.
The
well,
map.
the path.
You checked the map out yet? As far as you can go.
And the only way is through the Vale to the south, southeast.
Anything else move on the statue?
Give me an investigation with the D4. You're looking at this, are you? Oh,
Yeah.
Rad be with you, so my child.
Oh, I thought you meant just roll a d4. That's it.
No.
A 17.
All right.
Brad wasn't really getting
You
it.
give it a
Around
pretty,
the head, or
yeah. You give it a
the
pretty good
arms
look.
move?
But I mean, are you getting up on it and looking at it?
Yeah, I guess I'll get up on it and look at it.
You give it a really good look over. You're looking for like more seams, like where something might rotate or something.
Right, like does an arm maybe move, or does the head move, or
Yeah, no, it looks like it's one solid piece of granite at this point. Now that you're looking, you do see the seam at the bottom, and you guys have twisted it so many times, like it's almost like just cleared it away and made it like really obvious now that it twists.
My vote's to go south by southeast and go through the veil. This is yielding nothing.
I'm not making a decision. I'm still grumpy about being turned into a female. But I'll follow
You're-
whatever you do.
Your voice is still nice and low, though.
Oh, dwarf women have dark, deep voices.
Yeah, no, you've known a few.
Yep. The beards aren't as long.
That's true.
But how's your beard look?
You had to ask her?
it looks a little thinner than it was before.
Ah, okay.
The-
I opt to not say anything about it.
The hormone
I was
thing
just
is
curious.
completely kicked in at this point.
And you don't want a moody dwarf.
He settles in behind Farouk, and he's just going to be like, I'll follow whatever you want to do. Gonna
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Go down to the veil.
It's done nothing to me, so if that's what they want to do, I'm fine with that.
All right, yeah, you see a little shimmering, the veil, the doorway, or whatever. You go in.
Well,
Oh, you're
make that
marking with
pattern.
your foot again,
With
digging
what?
into the dirt.
I'm doing different symbols, as you can tell.
You
I know what they mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so you going through?
Yep.
All right, so you walk through, and it feels like the veil, but then you start slowing down, and it feels like you're walking into memory foam until eventually you have to back out again. Something is not allowing you through the veil.
Okay, and the statue is currently at the clockwise position, as if it was triggered.
It's at the counterclockwise position.
Or counterclockwise, sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I go up. I put it to the clockwise furthest position. Or clock. Yeah,
Clockwise.
clockwise. Yeah.
Yep.
And I come back and I try again.
You step right through the veil.
There we go.
That's all it was. Turn it one way, you're a girl. Turn it another way, you go through the door. Great. He walks through.
I also shake my head and walk through.
Don't touch anything. Ever.
Hey, I'm as short as a halfling. Just saying.
Yeah, that's okay. We survived it.
All right. You guys are back in that room. There's no veil on the door.
still
Relatively
short?
unscathed.
She's still short and Braun's still a woman?
Yes.
Okay, I go through the door.
Just call him Bra.
Just don't.
Oh,
Brun says,
sorry.
stomps out. He's really pissed off.
I don't say a word.
All right. Now what? Oh, you're marking again. You can see that your mark is still there on the wall.
Yeah, okay, good. And that's on the wall.
Yeah. The other ones were on the ground. These ones are on the wall.
Yeah.
All right. You're creeping along. No, get some choices up ahead here.
This is like a staircase down here.
Let me see.
Sorry, Ash.
I don't see any
Stepped on your
staircase.
Just right here.
Oh,
this
yeah.
thing?
Yeah, it's a couple steps down. That's all it is.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's start heading this way.
Okay.
I thought
Now
the
this
green-
right here is a door.
Oh. I open the door.
Okay, you open the door.
I go through and the veil appears behind me.
So assuming that the same thing is going to happen,
Yes.
there is a room beyond. It's about 30 by 40, different shape than the other one, but a blank stone room. And you step through anyway?
Yes.
All right. I hit a button. That's exactly what I do.
Yes. Big red button. It says don't touch.
All right. Now I need to just look, because this genuinely is all random. He wasn't kidding.
In case we weren't sure.
In case you weren't sure, exactly.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. I need to just do a quick little. Well, I was not anticipating this, but it's kind of cool. This dungeon's got everything. All right, that's called. Okay. You step through the veil. And you see that there's a passage that goes about 40 feet to a dead end. Excuse me.
So before crossing the threshold, it was a room. Now
Yep.
it's a corridor.
Yep.
Okay. I wait for them to follow. Is it a wall behind me now?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a wall on this side again, guys.
All right, go through.
Okay. Just for my sanity, I'll just. Hey. The fuck? Pardon my French. Oh, why is it doing that? There.
Yes, and now we know that's been cleared.
All right. You guys go in. Yeah, it is a 5-foot wide hallway, about 40 feet long.
I look for trapdoors as I progress down.
Okay. That'll be. Okay. Having to just look around, see if you can see anything. Anybody else want to take a look around or anything? It doesn't take you long to get to the end of the 40-foot passageway.
Hmm.
Yeah, 1.25 rounds.
Okay. So when you get to the end of the dead end, you can see there's writing on the wall. It looks like it's in very, very many different dialects.
Oh well, I'm sure we
I
can
look at the
cover one.
intelligent guy for him to decipher.
I'm sorry?
I look at the intelligent guy for him to decipher.
I don't bother deciphering. I just use comprehend languages from the helmet.
That's why.
Okay. You can see that there's the same sentence written in different scripts, different languages. It says, "Keep your eye here and you may escape."
Keep your eye here, and you may escape. I tell everyone what it says, by the way. Of course.
Is it like a plaque or just around the door?
It's not a door, it's just a dead end wall, and it's just carved into the wall in all these different languages.
Okay. I literally put my forehead against the wall where the writing is,
Okay.
so my eye is here.
Cold stone. Yep.
Just doing what it says. Nothing happens?
Keep your
No.
eye here.
Okay,
Escape.
keep your eye here was the rest.
And you may
And
escape.
you may escape.
I just stare at it for
You
a
still
couple of minutes.
you still have your head stuck up against it, or
Yep.
Okay, so staring at it with your head up against it. Okay. Braun's looking around nervously at this point. He's making sure that he's not touching any walls.
After about a minute, I stop doing that, step back, and just stare at it for a minute.
Okay.
25 feet away.
Okay, so another minute goes by. What are you guys doing while he appears to be studying the wall, I guess?
Well, I'm a little frightened, so I will also be staring at the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm checking every sentence to see if there's any disparity in there. If they all say exactly the same thing, just in different
Yeah,
languages.
give me a perception test with D4. Braun goes, oh, okay, here. Yeah. Why don't you see what you can figure out? Nice.
26.
Nice, nice, nice. No, it all says exactly the same thing in those languages. Keep your eye here, and you may escape.
Is any of them
Did you say
common?
that the door is gone?
Yes. Yeah, so you're in a 40-foot dead end hallway with blocked off on both ends.
Huh.
I,
Go to where the door was.
Mhm.
And walk slowly backwards, keeping an eye on the back wall.
Okay, sorry. You're describing what you're doing again? You're
I'm gonna
up to
watch
so you're at the wall. It's a solid wall.
kind of at the wall. Yeah, solid wall. I look at the wall that's in the back.
Oh, so you turn around?
And
Okay.
I go backwards.
Turn around and look at the wall. And you
Turn
go
around
backwards?
and look at the wall with the writing on it.
Okay.
I assume that
you go through
this
the wall.
is the wall.
Now you're back in
So
that
I
room.
go boop like that.
Yeah,
Now you're
back
back in the
out.
room.
Yeah.
okay. I will back out as well.
Okay. Where do you look?
I'm looking right at the words.
I think you
I
guys
keep my eye there.
you guys got it figured out. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Not too tough of a puzzle. Good on you, Nash. So you guys
Yeah,
all
I was gonna say, don't say you guys.
Well,
My
just
next
see
thing was
what
to press the
Nash
center of
shows.
the R.
I've got a ton of puzzles as well that I got. So if you guys roll a puzzle, you might get a hard one, you might get an easy one. So you got to put your thinking caps on. Some of you guys like that kind of stuff, so you got it.
32 white horses on a pink hill. There's a stomp and a jump and then a standstill.
You guys back out, and you're into just that stone room as it is there on the map. But you see that there's a treasure chest sitting in the corner.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
So checking for traps, is that investigation or is that perception?
That's investigation.
Okay, we'll get Keeper to check for traps with Moradin's help, obviously.
All right. Do we know what her? Oh yeah, she gets a +6.
+6. Yeah. You want me to roll it again for her?
Sure. You are the brother.
Use
6
Moradin.
+8 +2, so 16.
Turn the crappy roll into a better roll.
Okay, and what were you doing? Sorry, looking for traps.
Check
On
for
the
traps
chest,
on the
yeah.
chest. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's a trap.
Okay.
So she's going to do the rest of the fart.
Yeah, she looks and she says, "Yeah, there's a weird crack all the way along this thing, along the lid. Let me see what I can do." All right. So if you
Be
want
careful, it might be Chester.
So if you want her to disarm, then it's a dexterity thieves tools. So dexterity bonus.
I think I can also do that.
And she's proficient, so because of that, she gets proficiency bonus.
That's what I mean. So dexterity plus proficiency bonus. So her dexterity is, I don't know, high, like 18, I think. I don't think it's 20, but.
I think it is 20, actually.
Really?
I don't know.
Let me see.
It might not be. Check it out.
Her dexterity is 18, so she gets +4. And it's, what are we at, 3?
3.
Yeah, so +8. Or, sorry, 7.
Math not strong with this one.
Oh.
There you go.
With Moradin's help, of course.
Nice.
24.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So she disarms it. And she kind of takes the tools and a knife and kind of pulls out a little bit. And you can see a blade kind of like coming out from the crack that she found. And she pulls it out. And yeah, it's this long, sharp, scything blade that was going to spring out and cut her in half. So it's a good thing. She just pushes it out of the way.
Oh, good
Probably has
heavens.
black on it too.
What's that?
Does it have black on it? Poison?
Black on it? No.
No poison looking? Okay.
No, it's just a scything blade type kind of trap. All right, she says it's disarmed. It does have a lock on it, so let's do another dex check with +7. Or do you want me to roll? It doesn't matter.
I'll roll. I mean, you roll.
16. It's still not bad.
Not bad.
16? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, she goes, not a problem. She puts her tools away. She's ready to go.
You want me to open it? Because I can take more damage? Just in case there's a missed trap.
I don't miss traps, but yes. Sure, go ahead.
I open it.
All right. I will tell you what's there in just a moment.
A row of teeth and a tongue. Never trust a chest.
Okay. Random is as random does. Open up and you see that there's coinage inside. Thousands of coins. And some gems. There's a couple of arrows sitting on top in sort of like a small little felt quiver that just like holds 2 arrows.
I toss arrows to Clark automatically.
And there looks like a bone scroll case with mystic designs on it.
I toss that to the finder.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will take a look at it.
Treasure.
And I gather the treasure.
Okay. So it is 800 copper pieces.
Just a sec.
You want me to put this in group treasure? Or?
Yeah, he'll just put it in his handy haversack if you guys want.
Okay.
But
I'm just going to
somebody-
add the
somebody
numbers to group
besides-
treasure.
Yeah, somebody
Yeah,
besides
let
me
him
write it
keep
down.
track.
Sorry, 800?
800 copper,
Mm-hmm.
900 silver,
Jeez. Okay.
1800 gold,
Good grief.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 gems.
9 gems.
They all look they're all different, but Braun knows about jewelry and stuff too, and he says, yeah, no, they're about 50 gold each.
Okay.
That's it. Put it all into your treasure.
Geez, 1,800 gold. And then the scroll.
Yes, the scroll.
and how many arrows?
2.
2 arrows.
That's 2,348 gold total. Worth of value. Nice.
Not bad. Of course, you could die around the next corner. Who knows?
Yeah, the last one didn't give us anything, so except for and I trail off.
Okay.
Are you size small now?
Nope, 3'9" is not.
No, he's still medium sized.
Wow, 3'9" is not small.
I think 3 is where it goes small.
Yeah. Well, dwarves are around 4 feet, and they're still medium creatures. So, okay, and that's it. The room is still and silent. There's an empty chest there with a big blade sticking out the front of it.
Okay, well, let's continue on then. So you guys just want to avoid all these rooms, or do you want to go in all these rooms? Because we don't know if the exit is going to be in a room or not in a room. I think we sweep and clear.
I
What's
mean,
your input?
nobody's really hurt yet. Physically. Mentally and emotionally is a completely different thing.
Yeah, well, I'm looking up to you, so what can I say?
Yeah, well, keep your eyes on the eyes.
Your eyes are up here.
All right, where are you going now? Get this out of the way
Well, I'm
here.
waiting for these guys' input. See if we should go through all the doors or just circumvent it.
Braun has no opinion.
Nash,
What's that?
Finder, should we go through each one of these doors, or should we just circumnavigate through the hallways, see if we can find the exit without going through rooms?
I feel like he kind of made it seem like going through a door is what triggers the randomness, and the randomness will eventually get you home.
That's what I kind of think as well.
Yeah, I think we have to go through the doors.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go through every door we come across.
I don't think we're going to get ambushed from behind or anything like that. I think that these hallways don't matter. I think the rooms that we go into is when we're going to encounter things. I'd be very surprised if we encounter anything in these hallways.
Is that a door, Doug? And is that a door?
Okay, hold on a second. It's not showing up very good on your map, so let me see. So this is a door.
Okay.
And this is a hallway.
Okay.
Similar to this one here. And if you just went over to take a peek, you'd see it's pretty much exactly the same as that one there.
When we bunch up like this, it reminds me of Goonies for some reason.
I'm going to go north. And look, there's a door right there.
Oh my gosh, you just disappeared.
Wow.
Okay, it continues on, and there is a door right there.
Ouvrez la porte. These doors don't seem to be trapped. They want you to go in the room, so.
Not going to check for traps? Okay. You go into the room.
Last one either. And let me guess. When I open the door, it's a room. When I go through it, it's something else.
You can keep saying that every time, but it's not going to, you're not going to really know until I tell you. But
when I open it, I look, and then I go through.
It's a room. It's exactly what it is. And it's not a huge room. It's small and similar to the other ones that you found. Let me see here. There we go. Didn't zoom in far enough. Now this one's a little different because it's got another door in there.
Okay.
Not that necessarily means anything, but it's the way it is.
So I step through.
Okay, you step through. Bronze right there. Yeah, okay. All right, so stepping through. Okay. Switch the map here real quick. Okay. So you're standing at the edge of a forested sort of glade with a beautiful sparkling pool of water in front of you. Directly behind you is a stone wall that rises up into the sky.
And that's where I came to.
Are we all going through?
I don't know.
Like, are we all just going to do the go through thing? Or do you want to send one guy through and then he says it's okay and then we all come through?
Glade with a sparkling pool.
Yeah, I'll go through.
Sparkling pool of lava.
All right. guys step in. Do you step in, Finder?
I do.
All right. Drop you guys onto this map. Farouk. Secret Finder. And Nash. Okay. You're all there. And you're all up here. Whoops. Shift. Didn't do it right. You're on
Okay.
the edge of the map. You can see a sparkling.
Looks like there's a little. Okay, no, it's not an island. I didn't go down far enough. Okay.
Is the forest anything like the other one?
No, it's different.
Okay.
You see some of the trees, actually, they look like they've got that same sort of like root thing, just not as dramatic. And this is a much sort of brighter and cheerier little glade.
So I bet you it's something to do with the water.
Yeah, walk and kind of do some tracking and just get a feel for the place. Don't touch anything.
Okay. Yeah, very foresty looking.
Any animal prints?
Give me a survival check.
22.
Yeah, you do see some animals. I mean, it looks like a place where animals would come up to get a drink, right? Or whatever. So, yeah, you see like deer tracks and, I don't know, other like boar tracks, like sort of,
Seems more normal.
yeah, forest animals.
I go right up to the edge.
Yeah.
Kneel down. Cup the water and drink it.
It's cool and very refreshing.
Ah. That seems to be safe to drink, guys.
Wow.
Bold.
Uh,
Oh, this guy's got a death wish. Death wish.
Hmm.
Well, he didn't turn back to normal size by drinking it, so.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what he's shooting for. He's looking for antidote.
Okay, so you guys hear some shaking in the trees across the pool, and you can see hunched over forms moving in your direction through the trees down here.
okay.
And I'll drop them on the map here in a second because we're going to roll for initiative. And let's see here. Hmm. All right, so random. Oh, okay. All right, I'm going to start dropping them on here.
I'm feeling everything is random.
Everything is random.
Moms. Type of moms. Okay, these guys look a little different. Let's zoom in.
Oh, we fought those.
Head or caps.
Yeah.
That's what they look like, at least. I don't remember anything about them.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Was it them or was it the things with them that would make webs?
Don't remember.
So they're all across the pool from you, and it looks like there's about 9 of them there. So what we're going to do is I'm going to
Do our tracker up.
get the tracker up. I'm going to select all these guys and choose group initiative. Boink! And they're all on there.
Neat.
Now, I am going to take these guys and give them the same initiative. Some of them are going to be, just to speed up my life a little bit here. Where are they? Oh, they're going down there. Okay. And,
Oh my.
You didn't roll, Nash?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you didn't have yourself selected, I bet.
Did not have myself selected.
And I always leave Braun to the end, so. How did Braun do?
I got it.
Braun got a 6.
I go before Braun.
Okay, this isn't. It's supposed to auto descend, but I'll do it. That's fine. All right, Nash, you go first. You can see these things skittering down, and yeah, they look like bipedal spider creatures with long, spindly arms and legs. And they're kind of lumbering forward on their long arms and hooking their clawed hands around the trees as they kind of move around them, hissing.
The one directly south of me. Like I assume the ones that are closest, like over here, are moving up, and over here
Let's
are moving
switch to
up
a
on the other
better.
side.
Let me just hold on a second, buddy.
And they might swim.
What was your question?
That the guys on the right are going up the right side. The
Yeah.
guys on the
So
left are going up the left side.
yeah, it's like a split. They're splitting.
Yeah, they're
Going
like
around.
gonna. Okay, so the guy right south of me, right there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple of sniper shots at him.
Okay.
Let's see if this works. A 20.
20 hits. Yeah. 22 damage. Ouch.
22 damage.
Left a mark for sure. It squeals.
And a 19.
Hits.
17 damage.
Now, it will behoove me to actually look at these creatures so that I don't make any mistakes like I did in my last fight. Okay, straightforward. Perfect. Nothing too difficult about that guy at all. All right. Yeah. Oh, it staggers and stumbles, but it gets back up on its feet in a rage. Okay. Find her.
Which one did shoot?
The
That
one.
guy?
Directly, yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I'll take some shots at this guy right here.
Okay. This guy right there. Oh, you're doing your, of course, your. Oh, 25. Yeah, that hits for 12. 17 hits for 9. Jeez. 21, you guys are on the ball. Boom,
I did
boom.
almost as much damage as
One of his
Nash did
shots.
with his first shot.
That's right. He's a cannon, all right. It pisses me off to no end. Okay. All right, so now some of them get to go. And I've kind of... let's see, it's this guy here. Okay. 2, 3. Just to check. Okay, yeah. I have a 30-foot movement. That's fine. Okay, and he's going to try a ranged attack. All right. And you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Yeah, so he's going to take a shot at Finder since he's the closest. And he shoots forth a web, but he gets disadvantage because there's a little range for that, so he should be okay. But we'll see. Yeah, 10. The silky web goes flying from it and just misses you. Okay. All right. Next guy is this guy here, who's going to go. And he's going to make a dexterity. Okay. So this guy jumps, but doesn't quite make it and falls into the water. And it's not happy to be in the water. It's thrashing its arms and legs, so it's lost its turn. Okay, now the guy you hit gets to go. And he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to go full out and stop there. And this guy, all right, he's got a better chance. Take another shot at Finder with a spider web. Seven. A couple of webs come flying over, and they kind of slow down as they go out over the air, and they spread out a little bit, and just kind of like fall short. All right, that's those guys. Oh, that goes right to the next. So they ended up all going at the same time anyway. Damn it. Okay. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, that's fine. This guy's moving through the trees over there. This guy's moving through the trees. This guy's moving through the trees. This guy's like, why did I come out this way? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's doing that thing where it locks. I hate that. Double click. Sorry. Forgot where he was. I'll just move him here. Okay. All the bad guys have moved. A lot of them are like heading around, but some of them are going back into the trees, and you see them climbing up through the trees like friggin' monkeys. All right. Now it is Braun's turn. And Braun, there he is. He goes on a 6. What's he going to do? Well, he is going to clutch his holy symbol and pound it into his chest as he makes some arcane hand gestures.
Be careful, that's going to hurt now.
And he is going to do this.
Okay, done. Any point in me jumping in? That was from Nikki.
Yeah, sure, we're in a fight. Just starting a fight. Tell her that. Okay, so Braun casts a spell, and all these sort of
Spirits?
fire kind of like rages around him, and you can see the odd like ghostly face of a dwarf rushing by as it spins around and around him in a 15-foot diameter circle. Come on, I'm ready for you. And he moves over here. And as far as a bonus action goes, he can't cast another spell. He's done. He's been looking for a chance to use the Spirit Guardians. All right. Nash, 20. Back around to you.
Outstanding. Jimmy, over, I assume, is that the guy that I hit the first time?
Which guy?
The guy
Yes.
closest to me
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
he's
left?
still staggering along.
Let's see if we can put him down. 15
That hits.
or 18 damage.
Yeah, that does him. He goes wheeling off into the trees. Dead right there.
Very good. Guy in the water, I assume he's like kind of sloshing through, coming to the bank over here.
Yeah, you get advantage on that guy.
Well, yes, sir.
He's a little preoccupied with gaining perch.
Well, perch him.
20 for
20.
23. Solid hit right into his side. Ah, screams.
Good.
Dumbass fell in the water. Deserved it.
Duke.
Okay. What else we got here? That's Nash. Anything else? You gonna move?
No, I'm good with what I got.
All
I
right.
did move a little bit back up.
That's fine. It looks like it's Farouk.
Doug,
No? What happened? Oh, I know what happened. Damn thing.
Fair weapon thing.
Yes.
And Doug, for the Spirit Guardians, you've got the range wrong. It's not 15-foot radius. It's 15-foot distance.
So
So it goes 3 squares instead of 2.5. It doesn't include your square. It's 15 feet from you, from your square.
Oh, I thought it was the center of the square.
Nope. That's when it says radius.
Oh.
For this, it specifies 15 distance of 15 feet.
It says 15-foot radius on the spell thing on the screen here.
It says they flirt around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration.
Yeah.
In the actual paragraph.
I think that if it flirts around you to a distance of 15 feet,
Yeah,
then I would say
still
it
means 15 feet.
leaves. Yeah, it's out from you 15 feet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make any changes. It's the way it is.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. Hopefully they come closer and they get bored of shooting webs and shit. Okay. So
now it's 2 guys before me, then me,
yeah,
then
I know
3
I
guys.
screwed it up, so I got to go back up to Nash. So Finder goes next.
Why are you going that way?
Huh?
You're skipping over all the 8s and me.
No. Nash just went on 20.
I just went, yeah.
It's
I haven't gone yet.
You haven't gone yet. Oh, something happened then. Hold on a second.
Did you do all the 8s already and then just skip me?
Yeah, I did the 8s, and then I saw. Oh, you were ahead of them. I'm sorry. I went down to 8.
No. There was 2 ahead of me and 3 after me. They're all 8s. So either put me before the 8s or after the 8s.
Yeah. No, you're before the 8s.
Not in the middle, because that will get confusing.
Yeah, that got confusing. Okay, go ahead, buddy. You're
okay.
up. You do it, and then we'll catch up to where we are really.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Apologize.
40, 45, 50. I'm assuming this guy's ground because there's really no tree there.
Yep.
Okay. How high up is this guy?
Oh, about 10 feet.
How high up is this guy?
Everything is random. He's about 15 feet up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just stay there. Okay, so that was my action. Dashing.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, it took me 50 to get there. So.
I see. Yeah.
Then go.
Okay. Now they go. Then Nash went. Now it's Finder's go. Sorry about that, guys. Every time I cast a spell, it screws it up and it throws a thing up there.
Okay. Well, you might want to move me, so I'm either in front of all the 8s or at the end of all the 8s.
Yeah, you should be in the middle. You should be in the front of all the 8s now.
No, there's 2 at the bottom.
Oh.
So they would be before me.
All right. Well, then I will move you some more so that you are going to be at the head of them. There we go. Farouk, you go between the 2 groups of Ettercaps.
Now you may want to go ahead to Finder's turn. So
yeah, it's Finder's turn. Yep.
I moved up a couple of notches there. I'm going to take a shot at this guy right over here.
All right.
As long as he's not too concealed.
He's got some cover.
Nick's here.
What about this chap here?
That guy there, he's got no cover.
Okay, that's what I'm going to take a pot shot at then. 18 for 7, 24 for 8, so 15 force damage, probably.
Yeah, two good hits. He doesn't look happy with that. Did Nick join? Oh, hi, Nick.
Hello.
Hi there. Welcome.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's all good. It's all good. We left a spot there for you, so you could pop in whenever you're good to go. You should be seeing what we have in front of us right now. Oh, did I not put you on the map?
I don't see her.
Okay, I will put you on the map right now. Apologize. Let's see here.
That's fine. I haven't exactly been here.
Yeah. Well,
we had you on all the other maps, though.
Yeah.
Be fair.
So
when she arrives, you should probably roll initiative.
Yeah. So first thing you do, roll initiative. You are, I think, a round behind at this point, but that's okay. We just started the fight. So these Oh, there's so much to explain. It's not going to know how to explain now. Let's just put you where you are right now, in the middle of a fight against ettercaps charging out of the trees, and somehow you're in a forest glade with a lake in it, or a little pond, I guess.
Ettercaps. Wow. Okay.
They're the ones that spit webs.
So, have we had a night's rest or anything? Do I?
Yes.
Yep. You're fully recharged.
Okay.
Haven't had any damage yet. Nothing unforeseen has happened to you, although Farouk looks about 2 feet shorter than he used to look.
And Braun has breasts.
And Braun has breasts.
But we'll get into that later.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing that we can talk about.
Neither of us are happy, but Braun's least happy.
Yes, I'm really not happy. Okay, so
I'm happy though.
You got some targets for sure. They're really quite spread out.
And this guy here's in the trees, this guy here's in the trees, and this guy here's in the trees.
Okay.
I don't know about the one south.
And the guy over here is in the trees too. He's got a little bit of cover.
The guy in front of me is not in the trees, which is why I went to him.
Yep.
Okay. So we are where in the initiative round?
Well, you go right after Finder, and Finder just went.
Yeah, it's your turn. You actually popped
Oh,
in right when it's time to go.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
There's these bugs that spit webs.
Fighting bugs.
No,
It's a
much as
bug
us.
hunt.
Another thing that might come in importance, I did reach down, drink from the lake, and it didn't do anything to me. So,
Yeah,
just in case you want to jump in the water or something at
tastes
any
quite
point.
refreshing.
In the immortal words of Private Hudson, it's a bug hunt.
What are you gonna do now, man?
So yeah, I just pick a target and do something.
Wow.
I did this to
Okay.
him. Is
All
one of
right,
your spells
okay.
insecticide?
Yeah, I wish. See, I was gonna actually maybe change some of my spells, but now I don't really have time to think about it. Okay, let's see.
You take your time and do it exactly what you want to do.
No, I jumped in way too late, and I don't want to waste that kind of time.
Yeah, you always got your bow to fall back
That's,
onto.
30-foot range, exactly. So maybe that's what I should do for now, and just see. So how far are we? Oh, that's close enough for a bow, right? Which one would I have the best shot at?
Best
This
shot
guy right here, maybe.
is probably this guy here, honestly, because he's in the water scrambling. He fell in, and you have advantage on that shot. This guy's out in the open. This guy's a good shot for you. Yeah, Farouk's not in
This
the way.
guy here would be advantage.
Yeah.
I didn't have the full map up, so
he's
80-foot range.
okay.
Yeah, his arms are scrambling, and he's like trying to get his purchase back on the land again.
The other guy down south is 80 feet as well. Actually, all three of them are 80 feet, so that's the farthest. I don't know what your range is.
80.
Shortest range.
It's
Perfect. Everything's within short range.
It's funny.
That is funny. Okay, I'm going to take a shot at the one here that's that I have advantage on, just because.
Roll,
Because,
to,
Advantage.
roll to hit with
No brainer.
advantage.
Here we go.
21. 6 points of damage.
Hmm.
And Buddy's already got an arrow in him, I think, from.
He
So there's
showed
23 from Clark.
Yeah, so he takes 6 points of damage. Okay. Anything else?
No, I think I'll go with that and let you guys get on with the fun.
You know, you can bonus action like hide. You could like move, bonus action hide, and then get your sneak attack off next round or something, right?
Actually,
that's true.
With rogues, they have this new thing where they can just use a bonus action to get advantage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in the Tasha's.
No, if that's what in Tasha's, then that's what they
Oh,
get.
really?
Read to sec.
Well, I mean, that's if you choose to okay that particular rule, right?
You
I mean,
okayed everything.
Really?
Oh yeah, sorry, but you get you would get advantage from hiding, correct?
Yes.
That's the difference.
But
Good
you'd have to
point.
be in dim. But as a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn, and after you use the bonus action, your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn.
Yeah, look, it gives you that option for when the few times that rogues
When you
don't actually
can't
have.
hide. Well, remember, you have to be in
Well,
darkness for a rogue normally, or
I can
skulker for
go
dim.
over here in the trees and
Yeah, line of
try to
sight
hide.
is going to hide you. Yeah, go to hide.
27.
Where'd you go?
Double
Exactly.
that.
Exactly.
Okay, that takes care of Keeper. Nothing else you want to do?
No, I just need a
no
second
quippy,
to.
quippy words to say as you go or anything?
Uh,
I'm so
yeah,
confused.
probably.
What's
I bet
going
you
on?
she's saying some really amazing things right now.
All right, that's fine. So now it's the bad guys go. Unfortunately, this guy is going to happily do exactly what Farouk wants him to. He's going to move in and he's going to go for an attack.
Well, before he attacks, I'm going to attack him.
Of course you are.
16 for 10. He's marked.
That hits.
And yeah, he can't move anymore this round. Sentinel.
Oh, you have Sentinel? I keep forgetting. That's like
Had
the new
Sentinel
thing.
forever.
No, you haven't.
Since level 6.
That's
Since we
like.
fought the green dragon.
Oh, really? Well, I guess I never really thought about it. All right, so he's marked, but he still gets to attack you, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He
Unless I
have
killed him.
he does have a multi attack. He will be attacking you with a bite and claws.
Bring it.
Um, so his bite was a 22. Nice.
Hit.
You take 7 piercing damage and make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Okay. And you take 8 poison damage.
Oof.
And that's regardless of the saving throw. The saving throw is to see if you actually have the poison condition.
Do I have the poison condition with the 12?
You know. No.
Good.
You made it.
That's probably just barely, though.
So the guy that you charged up to, he'll be attacking you and melee as well. Going with his. Oh, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't do the claw attack to the other guy. Do that first. No. A 6 is going to miss. So this guy takes a bite. An 8, not even close. And a 21 on the claw.
Yep.
6 slashing. So you get a bite. That wasn't fun. They clamber after you, and then you get a little claw across your leg for 6 damage. Okay. And he's dead. He doesn't get to do a damn thing. Okay, Buddy's climbed out of the water now. Spent all last round kind of doing that, and is wetly rushing for these trees over here. Okay, that's what he's doing. This guy here, well, you're right in front of him. He's coming after you. Going to give you your 3 targets you were looking for, Neil.
Thanks.
Bite.
But I wanted all 9 of them.
14 is going to miss. And a claw. Wow, man, they're rolling good. 23.
Yep.
5 slashing, get you in the arm. A little scratch in the arm. Ugh.
Wounds 2. Okay.
Okay. Little buggers, eh? All right, this guy is going to stick to the trees. And he's just going on a full sprint. Trees don't seem to slow these guys down at all. All right, this guy is in the tree. He's going to go a little higher in the tree, come over here, and he's going to try to web Braun. Oh, geez, a 23.
Sounds like it hits.
Yeah. Braun's webbed. Now, he's not taking any damage, so I don't think he actually has to make a Constitution check or
No,
anything.
only if you
But
take damage.
he's webbed, so he gets the webbed condition. Son of a gun. All right. And this guy is going to try to web you. This guy right here. Coming at you. 6. No, not even close. A little bit of it gets on one of the other guys, but they just swipe it away. It's no big deal. All right, and this guy is realizing he's in the wrong spot. So fine. And he runs down that way. So you managed to get them all coming at you on one side. It's just the way we're. Oh no, the other guy's hiding over there. Farouk, your go.
Okay. South guy. 9 for 9.
The 9's gonna miss.
Southeast. 13 for 10.
A 13 hits.
And he's marked or still marked.
He's still marked. Yeah.
East guy. 11 for 9.
East guy 11 is gonna miss.
Okay. So, yeah, that's it.
All right. Not the best, but
Nope.
now it's Braun's turn, and he's stuck in a web. Okay. Well, his action is going to be to break out of the webs, but his bonus action. Can anybody guess what Braun's bonus action is going to be? Oh wait.
Heal.
Oh yeah, it's not a concentration. So summon spiritual weapon.
Every time, dude.
But it didn't pop into being like it's supposed to.
No.
He needs to give it a name.
Try it again. Still not doing it. Okay. Anyway, I'll have to put it on there manually. Son of a bitch.
Did it remove spell slots?
No, I don't know.
Because you don't want to use 2 spell slots for one of those.
That's fine. I'm keeping track of that separate anyway. I don't have time to go and look at his character record sheet every 5 minutes. Anyway, okay, he summons a spiritual weapon. I'll have to find it. But he's going to try to break out, and that's going to be a strength check, no doubt.
Or
And
athletics or acrobatics, probably.
Let's see how he do it. Now, straight up strength check,
Strength? Yeah.
and he's pretty good at that though. But he got an 8.
Enough.
No, he's not going to waste a hero point on that. This isn't that desperate yet. Okay, but he is going to send his spiritual hammer out to attack this guy over here. And hopefully it'll do something. Uh, 18 for 9, he hits that guy, even with his cover. Okay. A slightly more feminine Braun voice is grumbling from underneath the webbing. But now it's Nash's go.
Guy to the south, same guy, got out of the water. Can I see him?
You see where he dashed into the trees?
Okay, but
I'm
don't see him. That's fine.
going to give you disadvantage on the shot.
No, if I can't really see him, then I'm gonna take. Can I see that guy?
Which guy?
The guy that's closest to me.
Yeah, the guy that Braun's hammer's
Web?
just whacking into.
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him a little better. And
Okay.
a little better is all you need as a sniper, so.
Let's put one into him. Nope.
Alright, you're fine. Miss on the first arrow.
Then I'll throw a couple shots into the 3 that are facing Farouk there. Any of them look particularly banged up?
Yeah, I mean,
Guy to my southeast got hit.
Yeah.
Nobody had
this guy's pretty hurt. The rest of them seem pretty fine, actually.
Let's do him.
Okay, this guy right here. Take a shot.
Actually, 2 shots. So I'm going to do south and southeast.
Okay.
South, 18 for 21.
That hits for 21. Boom.
And southeast, 2
Nice.
for 21.
Pew. That takes that guy down. He was already severely hurt.
Take switch guy down. Don't see next.
What's going on with my thing here?
I saw blood splatter. Extra now though.
It's probably just slowing down. I bet you like 5 minutes from now, 2 hammers are going to show up next to Braun.
Probably.
It's just the way it goes. But anyways, yeah. Is that it for you, Nash? All 3 shots?
Yeah, and just a little movement.
Finder.
Alrighty. I guess I'll go for this guy. He looks like he's still fairly visible.
Oh yeah, good. He's clear shot on that guy. Oh, nice. So 20.
20 points of force damage.
Oh God, Buddy is on his last leg, but he's still up.
Oh, dang it. All right.
Strong breeze will probably take that guy out. All right. So you've taken 2 shots. Any movement? Are you happy where you are?
Yeah, I'm still gonna stay here.
All right. You go after your brother.
Okay.
So you have managed to hide in the bushes there.
Okay, I've gathered my wits about me. I feel like I have a better grasp of what's happening.
Oh yeah, well, you just jumped in and we threw you in the middle of a fight, so you're doing fine.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna have to come out with my bro there to see what's happening. How far is that?
Oh, no problem. All those guys are within your short range.
Well, I'm gonna do something different because
Oh, I see.
I had time to
Going to-
actually.
Mind whip him or sliver him. Am I right?
I'm gonna do a ray of frost.
Oh.
Nice.
So I took advantage of the ability of the fact that I can change 1 cantrip. So I did.
All right, and so that's going to be what, 2d8 damage, and he's slowed or something? He
And
fails.
if it hits, so it's an actual attack. So I gotta roll it. Go back to where I was. Hopefully it should be on my list here now. It is. Look at that. So I'll click on it.
Boom.
Aw,
An 11.
I'm thinking,
So an 11?
yeah.
That misses. This ray of frost goes shooting across the water, and it's kind of got
Unless
dripping ice as it goes.
my advantage from hiding is also for
Oh,
my spell attacks.
Yes. Would be-
yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you had advantage. Yep, that's exactly what it is. You pop out, you do that, so you do hit for 8. And what is? And does he
8
make
points
a
of
saving
cold
throw?
damage, and its speed is
No.
reduced by 10 until the start of your next turn.
Minus 10. And how much damage? And which guy did you do to? This guy or?
Yeah, I was going for that guy.
Okay.
Who's,
Well,
oh my god, it won't click for me. it's not booping. Yeah, the guy you were saying that's right in front of Farouk. Yeah.
yeah, we won't have to worry about him being slowed. Down he goes.
Yeah, finished him off.
You slam him in the side, and you can see the ice starting to form across his chest and up his neck, and he just falls backwards. All right, very well done. Next is a dead guy. He doesn't get to go.
And the next is a not dead guy.
Yeah. Where's that guy? Oh, it's that guy.
Way down there.
Yeah, he's got good cover, but you can hear him moving through the trees.
Mm.
Sneaky, but not.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so he's wrestling through the trees. He's keeping pretty good cover, though.
Holy shit, they move fast.
He probably dodged or dashed.
Oh, yeah,
Still.
he's not attacking or anything. Okay, so the guy beside you, Farouk, is going to do what he likes to do, and he's going to attack you with a bite. 22.
You're rolling too damn good with these guys.
I know. Yeah, he rolled. Yeah, nasty. So that's for 5 piercing damage and 4 poison damage. And I need you to make that fairly straightforward con save. Yeah, you're fine.
Easily.
Yeah, no worries there. But yeah, you can see the venom dripping off its pincer-like fangs every time it tries to bite you. All right, this guy, he's going to come to the edge of this tree here, and he's going to try to web Finder. It's getting old hat. Poor Finder's getting webbed a lot, or tried to anyway. But
I'm very attractive.
He rolled a 12, so it missed you.
Missed.
Yeah. All right, so this guy is. This guy's going to try to web Finder. If Keeper was on the right side, then he would hit her, but he's going after you.
Somebody's trying to web my brother. I don't like it.
17.
17? Okay, just wait a second here.
This is why I tell you what I roll.
I will subtract that by that much.
So 12's not going to hit, I take it.
Nope.
All right, another web goes. You have to kind of like dodge a little bit on this one, and plus you do your, I guess, what is it? You insult it, and the magic
cutting words. Oh
energy
yeah,
comes
I
out.
just let him know how bad he just sucks.
Okay, well, he misses. Now this guy is going to. Nobody's successfully webbed Farouk yet, so he's going to try to web. Farouk, roll d6 for me. Okay. Incoming web. They have a recharge on their web. And a 5 will do it. But a 15 isn't going to do it. Shoots its web, it does not connect. This guy is still running. Left leaving himself out in the open as he charges towards Farouk. Dashes, but can't attack when he gets there. Farouk, back to you, bud.
Okay, the guy to my east.
Yes.
Miss. Miss.
Dude, you've been sucking all night.
25-11.
11 points of damage.
And he's marked.
It's one thing with the strength checks, but ouch. The attacks.
And I move 5 feet north.
Oh, you're going to do your thing? No.
Nope. This
Okay.
guy's in the up high. He's 15 feet, so unless he's descended.
Yeah, well, he's come down. I'd say he's come down about 5 more feet.
So he's 10 feet above, so yeah, he would be within my range then.
Yep.
Okay. So.
Oh, you are going to do it now. Okay.
Nope. Just something to remember.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not using my my action surge on these guys.
Yeah, you're going to wait for something a little tougher?
Yeah.
All right, Braun is going to make his stupid strength test again. Come on, buddy. Totally wasting his spell that he can't even use. All right. All right. Strength check. Yeah, everything's kind of slowing down on the server here. Oh, yes, he did it. He rips free, but he used his action to do that. So he's going to clobber the other guy with his spiritual weapon.
Those his move though.
And 16's going to hit, but only for 4 force damage. And he's going to do exactly what you think he's going to do.
Now,
I'm
where's
sick
he
of it.
gonna swing?
10, 15, 20, 25. As far as he can get. Well, catches a couple of them there. That's fine. All right. That's it for Braun. Nash, you definitely know something sneaking up behind you, but you have no vision, no visual on
No
it.
vision on him. All right, let's mess with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I see spiritual weapon guy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, can I see that guy?
Which guy?
South of spiritual weapon guy.
Yep.
Yeah, I like him.
Got to tell me who him is.
The one south of
Got it.
spiritual weapon guy.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Ping
guy.
works. All right, do it up. 21 for
21.
16. That's going to leave a mark.
Oh, and an 8.
An 8 is going to miss. So 16 damage. It's a fresh guy, but he sinks solidly into him. All right, and yeah, there's nobody right close to him, unfortunately, so you don't get your third shot off. And you've moved. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right, Binder.
Hez,
I too will shoot
what are
at
you doing?
this guy.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, he's been trying to friggin' get you in a web, so he
Yeah,
deserves it.
yeah. He's been a pain in my butt.
Plus, it's always nice to follow up
Oh!
after Nash takes a shot.
Roll the D4. Let's see if you get something special.
So that's 20.
Yeah. A nat 20.
Woohoo!
And a 1 on it.
Yeah. What'd
Well,
you
at least
get?
you did 20 damage with one of them.
How did your second? Yeah. How did your second shot go?
28 damage.
God,
Nice.
how do you want to do it, man? Jesus.
I'll just burst him. Just pop him like a zit.
Yeah, there's nothing left of that guy. Goes splattering out of the tree, squealing as he goes. All right, well, takes care
And
of
I'm
that
going
guy.
to duck back there a little bit. Just
Sure.
kind of a little bit out of the way there.
Sure. You got some cover there. All right, Keeper.
I'm gonna try my Ray of Frost on somebody else because I'm trying to figure something out.
Well, this guy's a great shot.
Dude, it totally killed a guy last time.
I know, right? I'm thinking, wow, that's a great cantrip.
This guy's a clear shot. This guy's got cover. This guy's got cover.
Oh, and they're all within range too. So yeah, I'm gonna go for this guy down here.
Sure, yeah.
So I'm not absolutely positive it'll be the right damage. So just hold on because I'm playing around a little bit with how it gets put in there.
It should be 2d8, right?
It should be 2d8. And then, okay, so
Definitely not 2d8.
it
Definitely not.
it only rolled 1d8. I was just checking to see if it would actually work, but just
No, that's okay.
I'll roll another one here. There's a thing that it's supposed to do, and I don't know that it's doing it. So, wow, 5 cold damage.
But 18 definitely hits.
And
This guy is slowed.
slowed by 10 feet.
He's a slowpoke now.
He is. Terrible being a slowpoke, but he is. He's got a little snail on him now. Okay. Anything else?
Do I want to hide? Oh yeah, these guys. I don't know. They're probably pretty taken by Farouk and that. But there's a guy there. I'm gonna go into the trees, I guess, and do a stealth.
Bonus action hide.
Do a hide. Wow, 24.
That's pretty good. Seems to me you were real good last time, too. All right. Bad guys get to go. All right. This guy moves out to there. thinking he's going to get Nash, but Nash isn't there anymore. So he's gonna try to shoot a web at Finder.
Oh God.
I know. Finder's always like right there where a guy pops out. It's like, well,
And I'm hoping he was going to follow me.
Nat 20. So you definitely got hit and webbed, my friend.
Ah.
They finally
Luckily,
got
it's not
through.
double damage, though.
No damage at all. They finally got through. Okay. Now, I haven't used one of these things in a while. So for Braun's AoE thing here, is it on their turn they take the damage or on Braun's turn?
Each spell's different, so
Oh, okay, I'll look it up.
I have it open though. When you cast spell, so an affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. Now,
Okay.
also remember, Doug,
Mm.
in order for them to be affected, they have to be half or more in the same square. So this guy and this guy, unfortunately, are less than half the square with that light.
Yeah, but they might move in. We'll see.
If they move in, then yeah, then they'll be affected.
Thank you for helping clarify that. You are the guy I go to for the bookie stuff. All right, so this guy doesn't need to move. He's quite happy to just attack Farouk. So coming at you, buddy. Bite. 20. Clang. Nope. Claws. 23. 9 slashing damage.
9. 38. Not bloodied yet, though.
All right.
Still coming up as 1d.
All right. This guy is going to come down here and attack Braun physically with a bite.
So he enters in, so he takes the damage.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he misses on
or Wisdom save.
Misses on his bite, and 21 hits on a claw for 7 slashing on Braun. Now, let's see here. Is it going to do the thing for Braun? No, for some reason my character is not being affected by the concentration thing or whatever, so I'll just have to roll.
But that damage happens anyway before, just in case it kills him.
No, it won't. Okay, so Braun made his concentration, though, easy. So this guy comes in. All right, how much damage? I'm going to have to do that again.
Well, Wisdom save, 3d8. Half.
Ooh. Yeah, he rolled a nat 20. I guess so he's not affected at all, eh? But he is slowed.
Nope. No, it's 3d8, half of that.
Oh, okay.
It's not a cantrip, so it's very rare for a spell not to do the half.
So 18, half is 9. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. And his movement is slowed.
We got a little bit of slow stuff going on here. For now, anyway. All right. Braun. Oh, it's not Braun's turn. It was its turn. Right. Okay. This guy is quite happy to just keep attacking Farouk, even though he's not marked. You're right there. A 17. Bite misses. Claw comes in. 23 again. 9 slashing damage. These guys are vicious. God.
Bloodied.
Yeah, crazy. Okay, bloodied. All right, I see ya, Braun says in a slightly more feminine voice. This guy is slowed, but he
10
goes
feet.
1. He still comes up to attack Farouk.
I attack him as soon as he gets within range.
Yep, he steps in and he's going to take. He's going to have to make a saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
He failed.
3d8. Good. 3d8 plus my 11.
So 18 plus 11 is 29. Jesus.
Yep. Thanks for coming to play.
Yeah, down he goes. Wow.
Killed himself.
So that Yeah, Braun smiles and goes, that's what I like about this thing.
I nodded in with a smile
Yeah, and these
and a wink.
dwarven things are spinning around and just dive bombing anything that comes within range. All right, so that was its turn. Farouk, there you go, buddy. They're dropping
Okay.
around you like crazy.
Southeast. Hit. And marks. Northeast. Hit and marks.
Hit a sec. So 8 was the first one,
Yep.
and 12 on the next one. That's pretty good.
Mm.
And so they're both marked. And so the guy to the southeast, I'm going to use the butt end. Nat 20.
Sweet.
There it is.
And special.
You guys are waking up now.
Special, just like you.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. So that was a crit piercing.
Yes.
Okay. It's incapacitated for a whole round, and you get an extra dice on the damage.
So that would be 16 damage total on the second shot.
All right. Did I already?
Did you do the 12? I don't know.
Yeah, I did. Okay. So it's how much more?
16.
Ouch. 16 more. Jesus Christ.
And he's incapacitated for 1 round.
He's dead. He's way more than 1 round.
That works for me.
Ugh. Okay. Damn. That was a terrible little bit of bad maneuvering on their part. Braun's going to just step up closer and come on, and he's going to attack this guy with his axe.
Cleave him.
Let's see here. One-handed battle axe attack. Oh, crit.
Yeah,
Miss.
it is crit.
Critical miss.
Oh.
Oh, and I rolled a 1.
Oh.
Come on. Melee. Pointy end goes there. I take 1 point of con damage. I must have nipped myself on the way by. Son of a gun. -1 con damage. All right.
You pulled a muscle.
Or something.
Yeah.
Now, were you on odd or even con?
What's that, sorry?
Was your con odd or even?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to check.
Oh, you know what happened? I know what happened. You were trying to swing and you totally got yourself in your new chest.
I got in the way.
That's exactly right. So my con is 16.
Not exactly sure how that cause a con point, but
Don't
that's
know either.
your biggest.
I
That's your biggest foible right now.
pulled a muscle, so that's fine.
Pull a muscle you didn't know you had.
So I miss, but he's going to bring his hammer down as a bonus action, and he's going to attack with that because that's just what he does. It's his kind of thing. And
Nice.
21 for 7. That'll do. That guy's in
That'll
pretty
do,
good shape,
pig.
though. Yeah, you guys have turned this tide around really quickly now. Nash.
Mm-hmm.
3 targets
The
left.
guy to the north is not hidden from you anymore.
Okay, I'll run up a little bit and see if we can get his attention.
Yeah, that got his attention.
24, 17.
Radin sniper.
Yeah, man.
Down he goes, man.
Oh, okay. Well, that works out.
You got a snailed guy to Braun's west, and
That
to his
guy.
east is a wounded guy. Probably bloodied, I'm thinking, to the west. Or to the east. I mean.
Okay. That guy's bloodied?
The guy that's marked. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Or
that
must be
guy's
close.
gonna come in
Yeah,
behind.
he's
Okay.
bloodied. They're both bloodied.
Yeah, take
Taking west guy.
good.
Miss. What an 8.
All right, and you don't get your third shot.
No, I do not.
All right. Well, then we know after Nash it's Finder's go, and he's going to just clean up house here. You guys soften him up. He sweeps in and kills them.
Finish her off.
I'll ping this guy here, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah, do it.
the slow guy.
Do it. Do it.
24 for 7.
Hits. Easy.
Oh, 9 for 8.
So pink bolts of energy go flying into the sky, and he takes 7 damage. All right. Anything else? Any movement or anything?
Can't move.
Oh, that's right.
I'm webbed.
You just poked your fingers through the web and went. All right.
Yeah. It's like, okay, I don't got to move.
Yeah, well, I'm quite happy here. Keeper, go.
All right. I'm going to try to finish him off with
The same guy.
another
Here?
new thing. Yeah. Another new thing I have. Everybody's ready for the excitement. See what happens. Gonna hit him with. Where are you?
I have no idea. And it's the same one your brother just attacked?
Ah!
Magic missile.
It hits.
12 force
Wow,
damage.
it rolled pretty good too.
Oh, buddies, you rip into him with multiple bolts. Blast into him, and he's still barely standing there.
And then I walk over towards my brother and get out a dagger and start stabbing it. No, I'm gonna
Yikes.
help him get out of the.
She has changed since she's got.
Yeah, it's going to take an action to do that. So
Yeah, no, but I'm heading over that way.
okay, that guy's still up. It's his turn. He's so mad. He's like,
Well, beginning of his turn, he has to make a wisdom save or take 3d8.
Jeez. Okay, failed to save, and that's do I have to? Does it come around to Braun again?
3d8.
Okay.
Braun has gone since his last time this guy took it.
19 this time, and he failed. So, my God, that's
He only moves half his movement,
no,
so he may not make it.
he's dead, man. That's some pretty serious damage. 19 damage from
God, yeah.
standing there. Holy crap! You can tell I don't play clerics too often, but I have seen other people enjoy this spell quite nicely.
I've told you how to make a guy a damaging cleric.
All right. So he rushes at you, but he doesn't even get that far. He takes a step and falls down as a couple of spirit dwarves and sort of swirling fire attack its form, and it just drops.
One goes through him, pulling
That's
out
right.
his entrails.
As he got closer to me, it scared him so bad he just fell down.
There's just one guy left, and he's going to, in a fit of rage.
Well, no, he's going to make a wisdom save.
Oh, jeez.
And he's going to die at the beginning of his turn.
He fails. And he takes
Spirit guardians
takes
are the
19
best.
points of damage. Jesus. He's just getting ripped apart by these things, but he's still standing.
And now he can do the fit of rage.
Crap.
Or the whimper of rage.
He attacks you so that he doesn't have disadvantage. A 14 and a 13. Last ditch attempt. Slashes and bites. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's the only guy left, so.
I finish him.
No, you don't.
Miss with the first one, I'm assuming. And then.
Oh, you did all three.
Him.
Oh my gosh, yeah,
Huh?
you get him on the first hit. Down he goes.
Oh, the 11 hit?
No, on the first one that hit.
24.
Yeah, 12 damage takes him out. Yeah, man. You guys kind of stop and settle as the smell of spruce trees kind of wafts through the air. And these things, some of them are still like twitching on the ground a little bit, but they're clearly dead.
Okay. So, still in combat or out of combat now?
We are out of combat. They're gone.
I just come over here and I want to see if the door has appeared.
Yes, the door has appeared.
Great.
Same
We did it,
place.
guys.
Yay.
Exit out.
Nice.
Okay.
Well, we should.
Oh, and good timing
check
too.
this place first. We found a
Yeah.
pile
Let's look
of
all
loot.
around first.
Well, the last
Although
time
the
is when we
last time
came
the loot
back.
was outside. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, the chest
I
was
mean,
on
you
the
guys can
outside.
definitely check.
But let's
Well,
let's
I have
take a
to
look
walk
around.
down here anyway to like get my arrows and such. So I'm
Mhm.
gonna do a loop of the lake.
Okay. And what are you doing? What are you checking?
Well, I go down and get my arrows, and then I follow along the shore.
Give me a perception test.
23.
Yeah, you're here getting your arrow, and you think you see something under the water right here.
Right where the swirl is.
Yeah. Is it a woman holding a sword?
It doesn't appear. It looks like there's some kind
Her
of a
arm clad in the purest shimmering samite.
no. There's some kind of like a
Hank.
structure or
Nice.
an object down there.
Huh. Call to find her.
I'm gonna come over if I can get this damn web out of my fur.
Oh,
Wait, I'm
and it-
helping you. I'm helping you get
Yeah, no,
that.
That's
you're
gonna
right.
take forever.
You're
It's
right.
gonna take forever.
Doesn't take that long.
I
Okay.
set you on fire. I mean, no.
But you'll
Right.
be
Right.
picking strands of
Yeah,
spider
yeah,
silk
yeah.
out of your fur like all day. But
I
It's
give
like-
a whistle and
As bad
They-
as sand and pink
Ooh.
humans. Okay, I come over and I turn on the Eldritch Shite.
yeah, I point and say, you see that?
Do I see it?
yeah.
And is it magic?
Well, let's see if it's magic, shall we?
We shall.
Can we tell what it is?
You don't see any magic.
Non-magical.
Well,
I
Meathead
go over to here to take a look.
drank the water. I assume
No.
if the water was dangerous, he wouldn't have.
Fruit just does stuff sometimes too, though.
That's
Yeah,
true.
hey, I'm
That's
good
true.
with that. Like, but he's not dead, I guess is my
No,
point.
no.
And he hasn't turned into anything. I don't intend to ingest any of it. I would just be walking out to. Hey, is it 10 feet? We got a pole that lashes. Like,
That's right. We do have a 10-foot pole.
yeah.
So right there it is. Right there, it's only about 5 feet deep.
Oh man. Any one of us could walk out there. Well, not Farouk.
I don't do 5 feet of water. Just saying, says Brian.
All right, if it's about 5 feet of water, I'll take my kit off.
Mhm.
I get the just the basic stuff. I don't mind going in my clothing, but the rest of it, I'm not going in with a extra dimensional quiver or anything like that.
All right.
You know, I did touch the water and drink it. Remember.
Yeah,
All right.
so I
Splash.
kind
You
of
head in.
I'll head in.
Okay. So you walk over, and yeah, you reached it. You're gonna have to, because it's about up to your chest, so you're gonna have to go underwater to get it. But it's clear. It's a very clear, pristine pool, so there's not a lot of silt in your eyes or anything, so you can see. And yeah, it looks like a little box down there, a little small chest.
Oh well, let's see if we can pick it up.
Yeah, it picks up. It's quite light underwater.
Well, very good. Then I will walk it back to about here where Finder is.
There you go. It's dripping water, and you set it down on the ground, and it's there.
I make way.
Should we have the lady look at it?
We should.
All right. I'll get the gear back on.
Are you going to check
And
for
then,
traps, Keeper?
We'll bring it back up here.
Of course.
She's gonna fart.
Yeah, we need you to
No.
fart this thing.
I don't do that.
Find and remove traps. Best acronym ever.
So it's just an investigation, right?
Yeah, an investigation roll, please.
I don't want to pass gas. Ooh, 26.
Okay.
Natural 20. Nice.
Oh my lord. There's something here that's bothering you a little bit. Yeah, right there on the seam where the where it would open, It looks like there's like a symbol, like an arcane rune that is kind of like half on top and half on bottom of the crack. It looks like it's there to prevent somebody from opening the chest. No doubt,
Aha.
no doubt, a magical trap of some sort.
Mhm.
Oh, and just so you're aware, we're in here because of a demigod type creature who's playing a game with us. So
Oh.
this could be something that disintegrates us.
So it's a magical trap of some sort, and I don't have like any way of.
You want me to dispel it?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. You
But it
want,
didn't-
you want me to dispel it? And his female voice sounds like Roz. So do you want me to dispel it for you?
I love your new way of talking. Yes, please.
Yeah, shut up. He comes over. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, you
I
cast.
kind of like him better this way.
His plate mail armor has like just boob plates now. Crap.
He's very feisty.
Doug, you realize in MMOs it would be a bikini for plate mail?
Probably.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah, we
the
don't
dirt
play that
route.
game.
He begins chanting a spell, and you see the symbol on the front of it flare up and then dissipate. I think I got it.
Well done. Okay, I'm gonna try to open it. Is it locked or anything?
No, there's no locking mechanism.
Okay.
You open it up.
Yep.
Inside, you see coins and a couple of gems.
Coins and a couple gems.
Coins.
So whoever's keeping track of the treasure should write this down.
I am ready.
You've got 200 copper pieces,
Okay.
180 silver pieces, 80 gold pieces, and 4 50 gold piece gems.
Again, random or?
What do you mean?
Well, we
Gems.
got 9 50 gold piece gems last time, and it was same value but different gems.
Yeah, these are citron, 2 citrons, a moonstone, and an onyx, if you care.
Oh, fancy.
Geez, we did more on this room and got like a tenth of the treasure.
That's
Oh.
crazy,
Well,
isn't it?
And the other room was just literally backing out.
We didn't go out yet, so maybe there's another chest out there. Who
I
knows?
did, as I mentioned.
So this is a room. What?
A holodeck, basically.
Well, it's 11
Ah,
o'clock. Do you want us to explain a little bit of what's going on here to you?
Yeah.
Sure.
The rest of you guys are relieved if you have to leave or whatever. Okay, so yeah, there was a posting back in Phandalin about an employer who wanted some brave adventurers to go in and check out a dungeon because he wanted a particular prize from it.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are like, sure, why not? It sounds good. It's worth 1,000 gold to us, and we get to keep everything we find,
Except for the thing we're going for.
except for the thing that he wants. So we got the map. We went to it. We found a tunnel into the ground, walked in, and magically were transported to this sort of circular room with a little obelisk thing in the middle. And Jeff Goldblum was there. I know it's weird.
Okay. Sure.
That's-
Hello, Jeff.
That's the kind of attitude he had anyway. And
From
he-
Ragnarok or Thor movie.
yeah. He was
Oh,
he was just
nice.
kind of like he's
Total
Yeah, game master.
He's
He's
a
a game master.
he's some primordial being, and he enjoys
total sociopath.
enjoys putting people through his little games. Anyway, taunted them and stuff, and he was thoroughly happy that they were here, and basically told them that just to make it a little bit fairer, there is a way to get out of this. You're probably not going to do it. You're probably going to die, and he's going to get your souls. But if you manage to get out and figure out how to do it, then he'll owe you one. And everything is random. Like everything is literally, he doesn't know how this game's going to go. He doesn't know what's around every corner. He doesn't know what's in every room. It's literally not determined until you actually go there,
Okay.
which is represented by me randomly determining what's going to happen. So you could literally walk into a room and get vaporized, or you could walk into a room, solve a simple puzzle, and get lots of treasure. It's all
Okay. There's a
Or you can walk
wait.
into a room and grow some boobs.
now.
There's a chance to get
Mhm.
vaporized. I don't like that one.
Whatever. Steve
You have
brought that
no
up. I
choice.
think, I don't know. Somebody said that. I think they used the term disintegrated, but same thing.
Ouch.
So you guys have gone to a couple of rooms. The first room took you to a forest, sort of a creepy forest, where you found a statue that you played around with, and fortunately, Braun and Farouk played around with it in the wrong way, and Braun turned into a female dwarf.
I'm 3'10".
And Farouk is short. He shrunk. Then they finally realized that if they just stopped turning it counterclockwise and turned it clockwise, it would open up the portal to let them leave that room. And then they left the forest. They appeared back in the room that they were in. They're like, okay, this is weird. They went back out into the hallway. I can show you that sort of where we're at here. Just
Although I don't think we found any treasure, so it must have been in the room or the forest.
yeah, I don't know if there's, but it doesn't mean there's treasure every time either, because it's all randomly determined.
Yeah. We did do a scope of the statue room.
Yeah, we did look
We
all
walked
over.
around, but we didn't like do perception or anything for it.
Yeah, we didn't scour it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I don't. Have we been keeping Nikki along with us here? Is she back? Oh, she's back in that first room.
Oh yeah, no, we haven't been moving around.
Are you seeing this, Nick?
Just a second. There we go. I am seeing it. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And so we come along here, and went into that room.
Okay.
Forget what happened in there. Oh, that was the room where we just had the backup.
This was the backup room.
Oh, I gotta go now, guys.
This was the
All right, night,
statue
Neil.
room.
See,
You know?
Neil? And then we came up this way, went up here, and they opened this door. And when you open the door, all you see is the room beyond. But as soon as you step through, there's like a little amber veil, and you end up on a completely different map that doesn't match the shape of this room at all. And so far, it's been like foresty, outdoorsy type kind of places. So,
I like it.
all right, I'm going to stop the recording now. Just officially say goodbye to everybody.